This is the worst thing ever.
What's that?
Oh, cool. Let me go and announce on the streams, on the on the medias that the game is beginning. Oh wait, where is it? I can't find it. Oh, could it be that I can't find it? I cannot find the tab because the icon has changed.
Yeah, to the X.
Couldn't possibly be that.
Hey, Mellows.
We're gonna have a lot of background noise from you, Melis. So, I think I posted a thing. Should have been posted. Alright. It's on the medias. The announcement for the stream. Uh, Everything's out of whack today, so bear with us. What do I need to do again? Yes, I need to start playing the music. That's what signifies the game has begun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. At some point I'll need to open the PDF, but not right now. I think we can get some things out of the way. So, hello everyone and welcome to Pathfinder 2nd Edition with Gundhr, Wyrm Flight featuring Mellows playing Lex, Kobold playing Knickknack, Regis playing Vice, and Metaphor playing Wildak. Those four usual suspects are back. And also me, Doug, your host, and Dungeon Master. Except that there are no dungeons to be had here, so I'm actually just a Game Master this time around. Dungeons in this economy? Less likely than you think. So, as usual, let's start with a little recap of what's been going on last time around. Although last time around, specifically last week, very little happened, I don't think.
Yeah, it was we did all the big reveals and stuff. So
Hmm, that is fair. Last time around, big reveals happened. Worms died. Wyverns died. Sorry. Wyverns died, gave their blood and soul, literally, to you to gain new powers as you absorbed those wyvern souls and coalesced into a new power. Now, Vice can cast one more spell per day, potentially. And
Yay.
and also you learn that um, Professor Yurgonoid is actually a dragon. You learn that Elder Watcher is also a dragon. You learn that they have known you since before, and that they are the ones who killed you because you tried to kill them instead. Because at some point, before you lost your memories, you went power hungry and decided fuck those dergs or something along those lines. That's what you have been told. Any further details is things that only you would know, but you don't remember. What a shame. Afterwards, killing the killing the wyverns, gathering their souls, you were a ritual happened, and you were um well, you happen to be part of the ritual to coalesce the soul of titans into new power, and also the Elder Watcher got to siphon a little bit of it from all four of you. And Vice, being the attentive boy that he is, paid attention and learned the ritual, or thinks he has learned how to do it, and you have not yet tried to do it to see what would happen. So that will be interesting to see in the future. So, after that, all of you went back to the academy. Elder Watcher promised, or rather tried to convince you to help him by revealing further information, such as if you work with him again, brought him to more places of power to perform the ritual, and yada yada yada, he would tell you where to find your previous belongings, the things you had before you lost your memories, as in your equipment, some of it at least. Because apparently, past you were very paranoid and you hid some of your stuff away. The equipment you had on you when you died apparently perished altogether. The kind of equipment one wields when they're going to face dragons. But some of your older gear or emergency cache stuff is hidden away. And Elder Watcher seems to think he knows where it is and promised that if you kept working with him, he would reveal the location of that. You told him very politely to fuck off and went back to the academy with Professor Yurgonad, except that you stopped midway to rest at the midway halfway tower. Then he flew into the night towards the academy and you slept there in the fields alone. Alone but together. Then the following day, you returned to the academy and resumed your studies and practices and mostly research. You started to look into all of these weird wild creatures that you're going to have to fell eventually, those titans. But also you've been looking into how to produce a lenses to see ultraviolet light. That's so you can find the ley lines instead of using the old-fashioned way. The research,
Which is guessing.
Which is guessing, yes.
And thunderstorms.
Yeah. Which is waiting for it to rain and then observing the rainbows, or guessing. Guessing as in just get on board of the flying ship and fly at a random direction and see how much fuel you consume after flying for a while. And if the fuel consumption seems to be going down, then yay, you're on a ley line. Otherwise, no, you're not on a ley line. So, with that in mind, you started to get that research going. You got quite a lot of headway with it, if I recall correctly.
We did.
So yeah, according to
Yep.
We even got some critical successes.
a lot of them. According to my notes, you're 3 successes away from fully discovering and researching the thing, which is wonderful.
One good day's worth of research.
Pretty much, yeah. So
2 bad days.
after that was said and done, you finally had the last week to study for the final exams. All of you have been focusing very hard on studying to get the highest possible study bonus, but also the last week you just absolutely crammed everything you could into a single week, at which got some of you very tired. But nonetheless, very EP, yes, you got the EP condition. Some of you even went to EP level 2, but you managed to un-EP yourselves and, well, you didn't ace the exams, but you passed with enough of a margin that you can feel good about yourselves. On the other hand, almost all of your classmates have failed their exams. Namely, let me get their names, because they're plenty. Mernk, Nugberg, Birch even. So Mernk Nugbirch, the goblin that studies at the temples, has failed. Grangak Shad, The orc that works at the workshop has failed. Valin Kotram, the Undyne, who's a student of the range, has passed. Zvobjan Wintersong, the overworked student from the sanatorium, has passed his exam somehow. But Ash, or rather Ash and Snow, the gnoll from the bureau, has failed his exam. Lois Sahidel, the crazy lizard lady from the workshop, has also failed her exam. And Chauvin McFeline from the sanatorium has also failed her exams. But even worse than that, Claire Coatshield and Olawong Vitar both have failed their exams for the third time in a row, which means, according to the rules of the academy, they are going to be expelled. They're going to lose their student privileges and everything that comes with it. And you know what that means.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
And that is pretty much where we have left off last time around with, well, after the exams have been completed, all of you have passed. Some of your classmates have passed, 2 of them I think. The rest have failed. And that's pretty much about it. You all, after a lengthy day of, well, less so a lengthy day of exams, but more so a lengthy week of non-stop studying, finally you can relax. You feel that right after the exams, your bodies, they just feel like a huge weight have come off of you, and you can finally relax. You almost feel like passing out as soon as you get out of the classrooms, your respective classrooms, where each one of you had a different little activity to do. Where Lex, as a student of the bureau, had to perform an interview with a foreigner that did not speak the language of the kingdom of Solfak. Knick-Knack, as a student from the workshop, had to somehow make a oh boy, what's the term? A cubic feet of a chunk of metal float on water with attachments and whatnot. Vise, as a student of the range, had to complete an obstacle course, but the obstacle course was super hardcore, with spells being slung at the students and tracking hounds also being released at you and all kinds of nonsense. And Wildak, as a student of the sanatorium, had to go and organize a bunch of medication and in bottles, both labeled and unlabeled.
My favorite task.
Yeah.
You have to sort these unlabeled bottles alphabetically.
Little OCD halfling boy got to have a field day at the exam at the sanatorium. And after all of that was said and done, you'll have left, and somehow you just found yourselves kinda almost on autopilot, going straight to your dormitories and just sleeping it off for the rest of the day.
You can feel the bonuses leaking out of your mind.
Yeah, all of your study bonus have been reset to 0.
Sadness.
Super sadness. If you had passed the exam with a critical success, you would retain some of that bonuses, but alas, no such luck for any one of you. Again, even, because this is the second exam you've gone through here in the academy. But you get
Yeah.
to be now students in your third month of studies, because terms are weird here in this land of fantasy.
Yep. I mean, slightly reasonable. The fact that you basically have 2 months of education to go with before you get kicked out if you suck.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. When you think about it, that is fair. Claire and Luong have gotten into the academy and failed every single exam they've had. They have not passed a single one ever. Those poor guys. So, for this month of Pasper, or rather Gafar, a month dedicated to Gafadur, the goddess of the hunt.
The month of Guffaw.
I would like to know to what classes you'll be applying for this term.
That's a good question.
So,
Range.
Okay, Vise is going to stay at the range, especially because he's making a bunch of friends and creating a mini revolution in there, apparently. But just to remind you, we have the range, where you can train your acrobatics and your stealth and learn more about hunting monsters and slaying titans, which is kind of sort of the thing you do. The Bureau teaches you about diplomacy, intimidation, performance society, and all those fun things about, being a diplomat of sorts. Also teaches you legal lore and kingdom lore, so you can learn more about this world you inhabit from a society perspective. Students of the workshop get to learn how to craft things and survive the things that they craft, for reasons. And you can also learn more lore about some settlements, some engineering and architecture. Students of the temples. There's 4 temples. And you can learn about arcana, nature, occultism, and religion, or any other lore. The temples are the Temple of Arcane Arts for wizards. There's the Elemental and Primal Studies Temple for your resident druids. There's the Occult Theory and Research Temple for bards and warlocks and witches and whatnot. There's no warlocks in Pathfinder, so I don't know why I said that, but whatever the equivalent is. And there's also the Temple of Theological Mysticism for those of you with divine inclinations. And lastly, there's the Sanatorium, where you get to, learn about medicine, herbalism lore, about poisons and whatnot, and also, eventually, how to treat your companions, because there's a bunch of fun little skills to learn from the Sanatorium. So, Knick-Knack. To what class will you dedicate this month?
I am considering the sanatorium for that very tasty thingy. I just want to confirm that your exclusive feat is as exclusive as you think it is.
Yeah, the only way to get the quick potion feat is by completing a term at the sanatorium.
Yeah. Yep, there's Quick Bomber. Because, yeah, that's... considering my increasing use of alchemical shenanigans, that might just be the thing I go for. But I also want to potentially see what nonsense is going on in the other place this semester, the workshop.
I'm sorry, that was a lot of words and I didn't get what the final answer is.
Yeah. I think I will keep with the workshop because some plans are time sensitive and my actions are not.
I don't know what you mean by that, but sure, workshop it is. I'm getting a missive through the ether of communication, and Mello says, or rather Lex says, occult temple.
Ooh.
As a student of the occult temple, you can learn a skill feat of the associated skills. You can locate the exclusive feat, locate facsimile, which teaches you the spell, locate facsimile, a ritual spell. That's the only way to learn this spell, by the way.
Facsimile.
Facsimile, I don't know how to pronounce English words, which allows you to locate objects and constructions with similar enchantment. You can also instead get the Incredible Initiative, General Feat, Classroom Lore, and the other shenaninery that you can get from that. And Wildak, what be you doing with your month?
I am, unlike Cobalt, going to be a man of few words and stick with the sanatorium.
Sanatorium. All right. Your former classmate, Chauvin,
Siobhan.
has expressed her interest in leaving the sanatorium.
Yep.
Or her extreme distaste in staying. You decide.
Either or.
And before she leaves, I'm going to give her the research that we had on the celestial being and the problems of explosion that can occur.
Well, that's the thing. She is still a student here at the academy. You're just not sharing a class, but you can always find her at any point and interact with her still. Much like you
Well,
could.
yeah, but she said that she was going to leave after this semester and that she was taking her brother with her.
No, she was going to leave the sanatorium.
Oh, got it.
She's going to. You actually convinced her to go to study the theological mysticism temple.
Got it. Okay.
And
Well, I still will tell her the background of it, and that there is a potential catch. Whole blowing up business.
Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Alright, now Siobhan is a student at the Divine Temple. I think that covers it all. So,
More or less.
more or
I
less.
also tell her about Merc and that he's a really good person to work with, and she might be able to. They might be able to form a good partnership to learn about the temple, to learn in their divine studies.
Sure. You kind of sort of had. You had talked with Chauvin about going towards the temples, but you never really talked about religion with her.
True.
So that's a fun little discussion that she'll be able to have with Merc whenever she gets there.
I bet she's an Igglebeth follower.
Well,
Statistically.
you had a whole month to ask, and yet.
I didn't. I know.
So, with that, all that out of the way, I suppose we are good to go for the month, unless anyone has anything to inquire or announce. Or
Doesn't
question.
seem like it.
What's the purpose of life?
The purpose of life is
That-
to do meaningful things.
That is not within the purview of this academy. This academy does not have a philosophy school.
So, with that, all that out of the way, we can move onwards. You have a very, very restful sleep. As a matter of fact, you can't quite remember the last time you have slept for, well, 12, 14 hours? Except maybe when you were dead and were brought back. But then again, to be fair, you were not quite sleeping. So, technicalities aside, you all wake up. It's the 1st of Gundhr. It's a Fantasy Sunday, also known as Thursday. And the day is yours to do with as you please. Since we are no longer in the month of enlightenment, the libraries are not going to be opening on the weekends anymore, so Sundays is a no bueno, no day for study or research or anything. And well, there are
So
not.
what about us, Knick-Knack and myself, working on the lenses? I mean, can we continue to work on the lenses?
I mean, you weren't doing that in the library, were you?
Right. I thought we were doing it in his workshop.
Well, that's the thing. You were both looking into doing research about things, but also part of your job was finding people that had knowledge in that. In short, it was research. Not all of it had to be done at the library. So, depending on what avenue you're going to be pursuing, you're not going to be able to use certain roles
Got it.
because the library is not available. So it really depends. So,
Well, I have an idea.
well, go on.
Why don't we talk to the professor? Being that he can see this stuff, maybe he can give us a clue.
Give us a sign.
You think about that for a while, and you ponder and wonder. And you think that this will not really come into anything, but you never know. Maybe he will have some clues.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he might, we can hold up a lens and see what the light frequency is. And if we can get closer to it, then we can make the lenses, the glasses together.
Well, that does mean that we would need to take him somewhere with a bunch of lenses that you
Sure.
can see the things.
Well, we know that there's a ley line on the way to that tower that comes right through Mergen. So, all we have to do is really take him out of the city to a quiet place and then say, hey, look through these lenses.
Hey, big dragon, use your dragon powers.
The other question, I suppose, is, well, shapeshifted, can he see things? Or does he
That's
have
a
to be
good
in his
question.
actual form?
Well, that's a good question. And I mean, we can find out the answers to these things. Plus, I've never seen a dragon before.
Well, you saw its butt disappearing into the darkness 3 days ago.
Hold on, did I write that down?
Did you write down what?
I did. Session 12, Vice tries to seduce the dragon.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Twice.
No.
Twice.
You did?
Lies.
Yeah, Vice tried to seduce the dragon. You did. You rolled for it.
That's my job.
I'm being shushed.
Then why didn't you do it then, huh?
I have no persuasion. No, wait, that's intimidation. I have none of.
Same, but he didn't stop me from trying.
Shame I decided to play a little inventor boy and not a bard. Had I known. So, what I'm hearing is that once again, the hell are your names again?
Wildak.
Nick Knack and Wildak are going to labor away on the UV lenses. Right?
Yeah, because that's important.
Alright. So, Nick Knack, give me your delicious, wonderful crafting check. And Wildak, I think I'll request a diplomacy check from you this time around.
Yes!
By the way, before you do that, everyone, reset your hero points to 2.
That's fine. I already did it at the beginning.
Good.
I didn't spend any.
I spent 2 of my points trying to say. Dragon, yes. Tell me
And
about the dragon.
we're at no nerd bonus, correct?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's reset to 0 for now.
Pain bonus.
But someone...
I would like to use my halfling luck on that.
Sure, go for it.
But someone likes to guidance me or something.
I do like to guidance you. Well, I got a 14.
That's a failure. As for Nick Knack, that is going to be a success. Yeah. Nick Knack succeeds. Wildak, you fail, unfortunately. You find Professor Yurgonod and you inquire about well, you pretty much just show up and say, "Hey, Professor, can you help us with something?" And he pretty much just says, "I'm busy. Go away." You can see that he's slumped with paperwork to do.
See, I should have said there was a gold inlaid desk in it for him.
Should have
Yeah,
said
but
that.
then we would need to acquire said gold inlay desk.
Well, I didn't say how big it was. You know, maybe I could use something to make a small one.
Are you sure
could have
you
a
want
desk on his
to get technical with the dragon?
So, Wildak,
Don't you like that?
You don't get to provide any help in the whole lenses business today, unfortunately. However, Nick Knack, you get more of your concoctions going on, and pretty much at this point you know all that you need is to just get the materials, mix them up together real good, and apply them to some lenses that have the right angulation and size and whatnot, and then run some experiments. The only problem really is finding a way to mix all of these alchemical ingredients without poisoning yourself. That requires a little bit more research. Lex, I would like to know what research project are you going to be looking into, if any, for Sunday? And while I wait for a reply from the Ether, Vice, what are you researching, if anything?
What is there to research, though? Didn't we research everything out of those titans? I'm not sure.
Nope, not yet. There is still 2 titans that needs researching.
I
Well, then
don't think
research
we-
them.
I don't think we have the stats for either the basilisk or the fairy thing.
I'll continue the one with the occultism. I don't remember.
The healing titan, alright.
The cancer exploder.
You can go ahead and give me an occultism check. DC 15.
Oh no, it doesn't have nerd bonus. The bullshit. Go. That's high. That's good.
It is good.
That is a good one. So, you learn more about this titan. In short, you learn Some religions out and about call this kind of titans, well, these kind of creatures that can heal to such an extent that people explode, gliminals.
Yep, we heard that one last time.
Did you?
Yeah,
Yep.
Gliminal.
Oh, I
I
didn't.
just forgot the exact name right that second.
Well, you learn that they are called gliminals, those creatures that are able to do that, and you learn more about the nature of their healing abilities. In short, sorry, I got something caught in my throat. In short, you learn that every time that specifically a gliminal heals you, you get temporary hit points, and temporary hit points gained from a gliminal's healing stack. And once you get an amount of temporary hit points equal to your maximum hit points, you explode.
Got it.
You immediately explode, no saving throws, no nothing. You just boom, you are gone. In short, don't let that happen. You also learn that there's another thing going on with it. Let me just double check a thing. Yeah, the Gliminal has an effect, two effects, namely, one of which is that the reason why people can't really see it is because it irradiates light, some kind of divine light, not necessarily divine, but like overwhelmingly positive energy light, to the kind that is almost blinding. You can't look directly at it, and if you try, you have to succeed a saving throw. But this kind of aura can be disabled, for lack of a better word, with the use of spells. If you do that, use a spell to like dispel magic to disable this aura of light that the Gliminal has, it loses its resistances and also loses the access to another one of its abilities. This ability allows the Gliminal to link a person to it. The person that is linked will gain fast healing 10, so every turn they gain 10 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Is that exploding 10 hit points?
No, it's regular hit points.
Okay, because I was like, that's the ultimate weapon right there. You're doing 10 points a round.
But yeah, it can heal someone 10 hit points per round if it has that ability going on, and ideally you don't want that to happen. So, those are things you learn about it. Also, you learn that it has the ability to cast the heal spell at anyone, but also it has an ability where it can attack people at a distance of about 30 feet with this ray of positive energy to heal you at a distance. Heal, quote unquote.
Ah, that's the explodey heal.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it is a heal attack, basically.
Actually, no, hold on. No, yeah, no. Sorry, I got confused. The ability that he has that gives everyone fast healing is regular hit points, but the Gliminal has the specific ability that any healing it gives that would heal someone over maximum hit points gets turned into temporary hit points. So yeah, any healing it does counts as that goes beyond your maximum hit points if you're already at full, counts as temporary hit points. So any healing it does is bad.
Yep.
Quote unquote bad. It will cure you if you're bad, but also it will explode you if you're not bad. So that's something to keep in mind. And for this time around, Lex decides to go around and help you because he's kind of away for now. So Lex will also try and help you with your research of the healing titan. Alas, it does not help, unfortunately. Not with a roll of 9. But that's about it. You all get a much better idea about what the hell's going on with these Gliminals, how dangerous they are, and just how much you should be avoiding. Being too healthy near it. If you do end up fighting it, of course.
So we need to go to the local zoo, fall into the local tiger enclosure, then face the Gliminal if we fight it.
Yes.
I'm sorry, what?
We need to
Leeches,
get mauled
man.
by we need to
Leeches.
get mauled by tigers before we fight the thing.
Paste leeches all over us, and then we fight it. So we're all losing like 10 or 20 hit points, and then get healed.
I mean, I thought
Zana decides to stop healing us.
Yeah. The leeches that will explode first.
I thought you were going to let anime boy Vise go and cut you up real good.
That's a creed. Whoopsies.
Oopsies.
Well, you see, the problem is if you let an anime person get too close to an angel, they kind of start going Neon Genesis Evangelion final episodes.
Got it.
Since when wise is anime boy?
We don't need
You are not anime boy,
T-
but have anime powers with the...
we don't need T-posing giants.
In any case, I assume that if you do need damage dealt to you guys stat, Vise will probably be the best damage dealer you guys have at any given point in time.
Quickly, follow me to a greenhouse.
No.
Or a Knick-Knack with his explosions. That's an option too, I think. In any case, that's what happens with you all on this Fantasy Sunday. Plenty of research. Because you guys can't relax. At all. Not ever.
Nope.
We don't.
At the end of research and all that nonsense, you... Well... All of you start slowly but surely receiving letters sent directly to your dorms. So whenever all of you get in your dormitories, you get these letters, and they're written by the academy itself, just letting you know that you passed the exam and that now you should apply for the 3rd term.
And that the debt collectors will come by shortly.
Yes. And that the payment for the 3rd term of studies is expected before the exam itself. If you do not pay for your monthly subscription of studying, you will not be able to partake on the exam.
Study weekly.
It's all good and nice, but we stopped getting money as soon as we took the bargain of this month is going to be free. So I don't think we still have enough money for 3 of us.
I can just barely pay 3 of us.
Didn't
Oh
you?
wait,
gonna
never
be
mind. I have
literally out of money.
122 gold on me.
You got a
Yeah,
shitload of
we-
money from helping Professor Pitacos with the tower.
Yeah. Never mind. I take my words
Yeah.
back. I have enough money to pay for myself. Was it 50? It was 50.
50, yeah.
Yep, 50.
Why be a good boy and go and pay right now because I don't want to forget about it in the future.
Yeah, I think I can also
So are all of you paying for your tuition right away then?
Yep.
Yeah, we should.
All right.
Not all, maybe, but I am definitely.
Okay, I'll write this down here.
I've paid for it.
I'm destitute now.
Shush you.
I am destitute. I have 85 silver pieces, and that's it.
Really?
Yes,
Whatever happened to
What?
your money?
I just paid it. 50 gold pieces.
Why did you have only 50?
That's all I had.
How? Even I had 122.
I don't know.
Oh, all right then.
I'm
Did
very,
you
I do
collect-
keep up with my money.
Do you
the-
collect several payments?
Well, if that's the case, then I'll trust that you were very concise with your money, and also you have more healing potions than anyone else. So I think you have spent money buying stuff at any time.
I did.
Alright.
I did. I
Healing
bought antidotes
potions
and
are
antidote
expensive.
potions. Yep.
That's right.
That's fair. All right. So I'm going to assume you spent money buying stuff. Okay.
Yep.
That's why you're destitute, but you're not so much. You have 8 gold to your name.
Yes, I do.
Oh no.
Whenever Lex is back, we'll ask him if he has also paid for his tuition. Mellows, are you
As
among
soon as you
us?
say that.
Among Us.
Oh no.
He did.
Wow. Really?
Really? Yeah.
Like this.
I'm a meme boy. Oh, meme.
Alright.
So, Lex, are you paying
That's
for your monthly fee of tuition and such?
Do we have to pay now? I feel like there's an opportunity to
I mean,
not pay.
you have to pay before the exam, and the exam is at the end of the month.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Okay, alright.
I'll get out of this somehow.
Sure.
I mean-
Now let's not remind him. Because
Okay.
it would be those people at the end who will say, "We said you so, we told you."
Alright.
Watching.
Let's
Oh.
increase the salt potential for 5 games from now whenever the monthly exam comes up. In any case, you get your letters saying that you have passed the exam, blah blah blah, and that you need to apply for your new term, and also have the tuition paid by the end of the month. So the following day, you guys go and do just that. All of you rush to your new classrooms. Well, sorry, never mind. Lex runs to his new classroom, whereas everyone else goes back to their old classroom to study whatever they were studying before.
Yes.
You signed up for yet another term of, well, being at the academy with whatever else you get going on for you all. The academy is happy with you all making your payments. You actually have to find Professor Jurgenod, who is, lo and behold, the treasurer. And you make your payments directly to him, and also, surprisingly enough, but not quite so, because
Toss our coins straight onto the heap.
nay, because it is the beginning of a term. Professor Valdraff is there as well, and she, being the headmistress of the academy altogether, she recalls all of you and remembers you, and she ponders for a moment, and then she recalls and remembers you all. Oh yes, you're paying our half price because you're wardens, or part of the warden program. That is right.
So there are benefits.
Is
Excellent.
that already applied to half price
Yes.
or not?
The
Yeah.
full price is 100 gold per month.
Which sounds about right for schooling, unfortunately.
That's what everyone else is paying. You are on a warden scholarship, quote unquote. And then she looks at you and says, "By the way, Vice, I need to talk to you after your classes today. It's about Professor Hegel from the range."
But,
He's
okay.
getting fired. Oh no.
He's not getting fired.
But
Pink.
that should be about it. Thank you so very much for your early payment, and I suppose things are not quite so fortuitous at your household. Is that right, Lex?
Sorry, what?
I wonder why you're the only one amongst your group to not be paying right away.
I have time. Don't rush me.
I am not looking to rush you. I'm just looking to make sure you remember. I know that you are young and full of things coming your way. I just don't want you to forget and be caught unawares later.
That's alright. I remember.
Very well then. Well, once again, thank you very much, and enjoy the month of Gafar and your first day of classes. And she dismisses you all. Professor Yurgonad is just handling more letters and counting gold. There's piles and piles upon gold on his desk.
Yeah.
All the students that have come to renew their new term of studies. So you go to class, and nothing's too differently from what is expected. Knick-knack, you get to see Grangak and Lois again. You are back to your old shenanigans as usual. Vice, unfortunately, Olawong is not in class, as expected.
F's.
However, Maurice is in class, as is Valim, and you spar with them. And you notice also that Professor Hegel, he does seems to be kind of trying to be more of a teacher this time around, but he also seems distracted, worried, and anxious. So, not entirely sure what that's about, but you have some ideas in your mind.
Someone's balancing the sword of Damocles.
Wildak, you go to the
Uh-huh.
sanatorium, and Chauvin is not there, but apparently word has gotten around to such a degree that now there are some more people around to help.
Oh, good.
Which means that your classmate, Zobjan, can actually now partake in studying and relaxing a little bit more, and he's not so slumped with, taking care of everything by himself. So he finally...
Well, and I imagine that after a month, that some of the people who got burned from Belden have probably been cured and sent back.
Oh yeah, those people from Belden, they're A-okay right now, and with all of that out of the way, the sanatorium kind of goes back to normal, and your classmate Vobjan can finally take some time to actually converse with you.
Okay.
I'm really sorry, Wildak. I could hardly exchange a few words with you last term, and it was just insane. If I'm being honest.
Oh, I understand that, but we persevered and got through that, and we got the people cured and sent back to their homes.
Well, if anything, I have to thank you because, in all honesty, if it was not for you being here helping me out with the sanatorium, a lot of those people would not have made it. We're slumped enough as it is, and any help is, well, needed. So, I guess what I'm saying is that if you were not here, I would have been in. I would not be working here this term. I would be a patient here.
I understand. I know Siobhan was completely exhausted by the end. You know, being pulled away, fighting titans and such. I tried to give her advance warning so that she wouldn't be caught unawares like that last time.
Yeah, Siobhan, she's the Symphonine. Man, I hardly even
That's right.
got to talk to her. Spent a whole month together and don't even know her. Hardly even know you, myself.
Well, she was a very, very nice person. I hope the best for her and her brother.
That's nice of you. But that's fine. Everything will be fine.
Well, I hope so. I'm really concerned about my friend Claire. She didn't pass the exam now for the third time.
Oh, so that was what that was about, huh?
Yeah, and I'm really not sure what I can even do to help her.
Did you not get the memo?
The memo?
She got executed.
Yeah.
Oh no! Why did
Sorry.
she get executed?
I don't
There
know.
there was a memo going around. Don't know
There's a meme
exactly.
going around.
I don't know who exactly organized it, but someone was organizing some kind of what it is, like a kind of crowdfunding, some such or another, asking a gold from every student because to pay for Claire's readmission exam.
Okay. Yes, no, I didn't get that, but thank you for telling me.
Didn't know.
Oh, sure.
There was a meme going around about Claire being pushed off a cliff. It was being shared by...
No! It's a big hit on social media with the youngins, yes.
Well, I got the memo, and then I chipped in whatever I could. I think there's like a couple of days of that going on before, she actually gets the whole readmission exam thing going on. But in any case, I'm not entirely sure on what the rules are for those who fail and have to do the readmission exam, so I don't know who is organizing that, but maybe, well, if you want to help
I'm
in.
glad someone did. Yeah. I want to help. I tried teaching her things that I had learned from Temple, but I don't know if I got very far with it. Surprisingly enough, Lex was the one who kind of got her in her groove.
Yeah.
I don't know who Lex is, but
I'm over here.
Over here.
but I'm sure
I'm in a different building.
I'm sure he's a swell guy.
Yeah.
But
They're calling me small.
I'm sure whatever has to happen will happen, and so long as nothing gets set on fire, we should have a very chill month, or at least until next week or so, I think. That's when, if I recall correctly, that's when things get weird.
Knick-Knack
What happens?
feels some tingling.
What happens?
When-
How does it get weird?
My foreshadowing senses are tingling. Oh no.
There's the Hunter's Grace holiday next week, and the the tradition, everyone goes out hunting, and then people who do not know how to hunt go out to hunt, get injured, and then they gotta get treated somewhere.
Ah.
But I think that someone getting, well, perforated somewhere by a wild boar, or getting stabbed, bitten, stung, whatever, that's easier to treat than burns. So
I agree.
it will get slightly overwhelming, but not as much as last month. But in any case, at least we have you here for another term, right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay,
Yes, you
good.
do. I will be here.
Thank the Almighties. All right then. You helped sort the medicine cabinet.
I did.
I need to say, people have been needing to do that for months. That's going to help so much.
Yeah, it was really a hard test. I mean, I was sorting things alphabetically without labels.
Well, that's quite a skill to have there.
You just have to memorize what they all are, and that way, you can sort them correctly.
You sorted them by vibe.
Well, in any case, that is definitely going to be helpful. So, let's get to it.
All right.
And this is the longest conversation you've ever had with Zvolbjon. And
It is.
this is the first time you realize he has differently colored eyes.
He has differently colored eyes.
Yeah, one of his eyes
Heterochromia.
is yellow and the other is blue.
His persona is special, okay?
He's a snowflake. So, that's what's up with Zvolbjon. But Lex, you get into a whole new classroom.
Yes.
You show up to the classroom and the occult theory and research. And once you get there, you see that the classroom is all, well, it's all kind of dim and dark-ish. Everyone's kind of sat looking around, trying to figure out why you're all learning in a classroom with no windows. This seems odd. And
My environment, yes.
after all of the students arrive, you kind of just sit there waiting for the instructor to arrive, and then only some 5 minutes later, that one of the students who are sat in front of class, this kind of tall-ish human, he stands up, turns around and says, "All right, so let's get this class started. I don't think anyone else is going to be showing up." And as he starts to walk towards the front of the class, towards the blackboard to start writing on things, you see that this guy, he has a very heavy coat, and as he takes this heavy coat out, you see that it kind of obscures his silhouette entirely, and when he takes out the coat, what lays beneath is actually a foxman, a kitsune.
Oh no.
Debbie.
And he walks to the front of class, looks at everyone. "I recognize some faces here. Most of you I do not. Those of you who are not returning students. My name is Shen. I'm from Pyavrov, to the east in Nord. Most of you probably never even heard of that place. I'm gonna be your teacher of occult theory and research for this term, and whatever future terms you endeavor to stay with us for the remainder of." And he looks around, notices some of the new students. His eyes stops on you, Lex, for a little while. He kind of cocks his head a little bit,
Of course, yes.
but then he keeps scanning the rest of the classroom and starts going on with the class, where he pretty much just starts writing down a bunch of like cautionary symbols and books that you should not go look into in the library.
Man, I've seen Harry Potter. I know where this is going.
And
I'm calling him Snape. I'm sorry.
sure.
So, I've seen enough Harry Potter to know where this is going. This is a new one.
And your there's a student sat to your side. It's a female. And you see that this female is a Nagaji. She has the upper body of a woman, but the lower body of a very, very, very large snake. And she leans over to you and says, almost in a whispery tone as to not disturb the class, "Hello, are you Lex? The one with the dead boyfriend?"
Why is that information making the rounds? Yes. Yes, I am.
Well, people talk and they discuss things.
That's kind of
And-
rude, but okay.
And you were caught trying to use your boyfriend ghost to get money.
That's different somehow. Okay.
You were part of the crew that went out on the flying ship, didn't you?
Yes.
Ah. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Yade. Yade of the Plains.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you know my name and backstory, so I don't need to introduce myself, apparently.
You don't.
Sorry.
But I do hope I do not catch you in a bad mood this fine morning.
It's alright.
I would very much like to know more of your endeavors aboard this flying ship. If you can ever spare a time to tell me more about it later.
Just buy me coffee first, Jesus. Sure.
Was that time that we sat around for a week because we couldn't power the thing?
Mm.
Pretty much, yeah. And the class goes on, and you see that all of the students here, everyone's eccentric in some way, shape, or form, and you by no means, Lex, stand out. Everyone is some different flavor of weirdo.
My people. Finally.
There's plenty of them, and as class goes on, you realize that, oh, maybe you're actually the most normal person in this classroom.
I need to fix
Oh,
that
no.
right now. Going insane. I can't be the normal one. No.
So,
You know what they say, if you're the most normal person in the room, you're in the wrong room.
Yes. Exactly.
I never heard that before, but sure, I'll take that. And as the day goes on with your classes, everyone gets your first +1 to your study bonus now.
Yay!
You're relearning. And then after classes are done, you get out of classes, and as you kind of reconvene more so in the central square of the campus to reconvene and talk to one another about what's been going on, out comes also Ash, looking for you, Lex.
Ash! Esty. How you doing? I heard you didn't pass. Are you right?
Ash, he kind of comes rushing to you, and you see that he is kind of smiling very broadly as he sees you, but then as you mentioned his field exam, you see that the smile vanishes from his face. He
Fuck, sorry.
looks away a little bit, but then he looks back at you kind of with a renewed happiness, and you think that he bounced back from that slight very quickly, and then he rushes up to you, just hugs you very tightly, and lifts you up the ground.
Aww. Hope Broadway isn't watching.
Oh, things are pretty alright. Well, this is my first failure. I can fail again. I think I'm going to try and catch up. Really,
Yeah,
but
please do.
don't want I don't want to happen to me what happened to poor Claire.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
By the way, I don't know if you've heard, but we're getting a fund going for her to pay for her readmission exam.
We just heard from my friend, I think. Right?
Yep, I would have told everyone.
Okay, perfect. How
Yeah.
much is it?
Well,
As much as you can put in.
to retake the
That's
failed
how fundraising works.
All right.
the
How much is the whole thing gonna cost? Like,
uh,
what amount of money are we talking in general?
the academy charges 50 gold for the readmission exam.
So like the warden bonus. Okay. Warden discount. Yes.
The what now?
Nothing.
Well, it's more of a warden undiscounts, and she'll still have to pay
Yes.
fees.
Yes. I know.
Well, alright then. So I think Claire was trying to talk to her family about it, and they have sent some money, and some of us have also been chipping in, but we need everyone to help. And we've spent the whole day yesterday kind of going around seeing who could help, and we've come up a little bit short.
How much short?
Lex, roll me 2d20, please.
Roll low.
Actually, you want to roll high.
Oh, roll high, roll high.
That's how much money they have managed to scrounge up thus far.
Woo!
30 gold.
Nice.
They're 20 short.
Just remember, you can use. This is a D20 check, so you can.
Shush your mouth, Kobold.
I can. I think.
But I didn't roll it.
30 is good, honestly.
No, you
Yeah, I
can't.
didn't roll it.
Yeah, no, 30 is great.
I'll take that.
Statistically speaking, you're going to do worse.
Yes. So, good old Claire is missing 20 gold, right?
Yeah, we've come up 20 gold short. Everyone has helped chipped in already, and to be fair, people don't have a whole lot of money to go around.
Are we there? Are we there, Doug?
Sure.
I'll say I've got 8 gold. I'll donate 8 gold in.
That's fine. I got 84 left. I can give 20 for her. Was my classmate after all. But if anybody wants to give something, sure.
I'll give 8
Who's Claire?
for Claire.
For Claire. That's a better call. Doesn't shout. Alright, so if Wildak gives 8 gold and I can do the rest, unless somebody like stares advice intently.
Who's Claire?
Okay. The one helped for Nick Nack not getting thrown off the bridge and settling this whole thingy with. Wait, not Nick Nack, right?
Wildak.
No, it's me.
Wildag. Yeah, sorry, Wildag. Sorry. Yeah, not getting thrown off the bridge, yes.
Yeah.
So
Fine. I'll pay the 12 gold.
okay. So Wildak, you pay all of your money to help Claire. Lex,
I have 5 silver pieces and 2 copper pieces left. Thank you very much.
neat. And Lex, you are paying the remainder 12 gold. So Claire can retake the admission exam.
Yeah.
And no one cares about Olawong.
Well,
Poor
Olawong,
boy.
he wasn't going around campus making friends all 2 terms long.
True.
How is he not making friends? He's adorable.
Well, then you should pay for him an admission exam, knickknack.
Yep.
Curses. I knew my compassion would get the better of me.
Are you doing that, Knick-Knack?
I could.
You could.
You should. Probably.
Fuck it.
Woo!
All right.
So nobody wants all along back? Sadness.
Apparently. I'm
Who?
the only one.
I'm disappointed.
No, seriously, I forgot what it is. I'm sorry.
Only
Doggo.
only Knick-Knack is paying for all along.
I
Apparently.
don't have any more money.
I have 70 left and I still need to pay my
How
dues.
much do we need to pay for them?
Well, because Olowong does not have a rich family who can support him, or many friends at the academy who are willing to chip in 1 gold, I'll need Knick-Knack, roll me a d10.
Do it.
Roll high.
It will be multiplied by 5.
Olowong has savings. It amounts to 1 gold piece.
Oh,
my God.
Wow.
If you want
He
to...
needs 49.
He needs 49 gold pieces to pay for his readmission exam. So are you, Knick-Knack, paying all of it, or are you splitting it with someone?
I don't know. So I's helping.
Yes.
Okay. How much do you want to help?
How much do you want to help?
I mean, I can pay all of it.
I mean, I can pay all of it. So
why
half
don't
it
you
is
guys half it? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
24.
24 gold
Wait.
and 5 silver.
Yes.
Again, who is that? Who is that person?
Olowong, he's the good boy from the range.
Oh my god. That's racial slur. How could you?
He talks like this.
Ah,
It is so
That
good.
one.
Yeah.
He's the
I
dog.
didn't know. I didn't know that I'm here with a racist.
I'm not racist.
That was a racial slur. I'm joking.
No.
Good boy is a racial slur to dog folk.
Apparently.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
How much is missing?
No, these two are paying for him. So Knick-Knack and Vice have
Alright.
paid. Lex, you've paid for Claire along
Wait.
with Wildak.
Yeah.
So everyone has dished out money to save your classmates from getting expelled from the academy.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
better pay off in the third act. That's all I'm saying.
Because, you do remember in the back of your minds when you were atop the hill with Professor Yurgonod and Elder Watcher, and Elder Watcher threatened the students, and Professor Yurgonod says that he'll protect the students, but if someone's not a student anymore,
Oh no.
Oh my god.
you think about
God
that.
getting killed. Oh no.
You think about that and ponder and wonder, would Professor Yurgonod protect people if they're no longer a student here at the academy? And you decide not to risk it. So, I have already rolled for them. Both of them passed their readmission exam, so they're back in the first term.
All you need is money.
Oh yeah, I mean,
And
It's just like real university.
Yeah, exactly.
Professor Yurgonod is rolling in it.
That's how they make bank. Let people fail and then.
So,
I like to imagine that he is literally rolling in a pile of gold right now.
so, both of you find Claire, give her the good news that you have scrounged up the money to pay for her to pay for her readmission exam, and she just smiles ever so broadly at all of you, and she just inhales for what feels like a minute. You guys, you didn't need to do that.
And she
True.
explodes
You're
from all the healing.
so nice and so kind. Oh my goodness, my goodness, you're so. I don't even know what to say.
Well, we want you to succeed, Claire.
Yep.
Oh. Oh man, we're friends like this.
Yes.
Well,
Who needs enemies?
I'll let you know. I want to see all of you succeed as well, and I'll do my best to repay this. I'm not going to let this hang over our heads, but also literally, I will not let this hang over our heads. Don't worry about me being weird with any of you. I'm not gonna let this get in between our friendship.
That's alright.
we
Don't
go.
worry about it.
But I'm also going to do my best to repay this. But
Don't expect me to treat you nicer because you paid me money.
I mean, I'm
Yeah?
I'm not gonna be weird about you all. I don't want, you know. I want us to have a nice and pure friendship. I don't want you guys to, feel like you're doing me favors or pitying me and all that stuff.
But you need to study this semester, Claire.
Yep.
Don't get distracted. Remember what Lex taught you.
Remember who you are.
Oh,
I was
yes,
about to make a Mufasa reference. Yes, thank you.
all of those stories. Yeah, I'll try. I will try. But thank you so very much, you guys. That's so nice of you. And then she eagerly takes the money and runs straight towards the faculty office to talk to Professor Yurgonaut to retake the admission exam. On the other hand,
Good for her. Good for her.
Olawong, whenever you see him kind of downtrodden because nobody put up a fund where all of the students chip in, he was just kind of starting to come to terms with the fact that he'll have to quit the academy and go back home until you all show up. Well, you all, as in Nick, Nack, and Vi, show up and tell him the good news, and Olawong also. You see his eyes open very widely. He just looks at the two of you like, "Ah, are you serious? All of these for me?"
You're too pure for this world.
Oh, Vice and Little Red Man, that's so good. And he just kind of picks both of you in his arms and just hugs you very tightly, lifting you up, and just kind of he just kind of spins around, holding both of you very tightly into his arms. This is so great news, so great news, so great news. I would have to leave the academy. Oh, and he puts both of you down. So, well, I need to talk to Professor Yurgonaut, right?
I believe so.
All right, I'll go do that straight away. Thank you so much. You're so nice. And then Olawong just also grabs the money and runs towards the faculty office to take the readmission exam. But the entire time that he's walking there, you just see you see him wagging his tail, and his whole body is just vibrating with excitement.
Oh, yes.
Enough goes the good boy. And with that big ass nonsense out of the way, you still have some time in your days to perform research if you want to.
Yeah, had been thinking about the practicality of the lenses and stuff, and not poisoning Knick-Knack. And I did antidote stuff, and I have some spells which might be able to help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm too many levels of alchemist away from getting that poison resistance feat.
Yeah.
All right, so if that is the case, Knick-Knack, you're going to roll a crafting check. Wildak, you will not roll, but Knick-Knack, whatever you roll, you get one degree of success higher. So even if you fail, you still succeed. But if you succeed, you get a
Okay.
critical success.
And if I critically fail, oh god.
Then you
Yeah.
just fail.
Yeah. Let's go for a... If I critically succeed, may God have mercy on your souls.
15.
That's a failure, which gets bumped into a success.
You say that, but...
All
It's an
right,
18 now.
that's a success, gets bumped into a critical success, which means you have researched the UV lenses.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Woo!
To the patent office.
So,
Don't use them inside of.
Knick-Knack, you have come up with a kind of paint that can coat the lenses, and it's just a triple whammy of nonsense. There's the glass lenses, and there's a a thin layer of asbestos, another layer of
Oh my god.
No!
lead, and another layer of mercury. All of that
Ah,
together
yes. Of course.
gets adjusted in such a very precise way, among some other things, that apparently can focus UV lenses. Don't ask me the chemistry or the alchemy behind that, but
Did you really put arsenic in this Knick-Knack?
Not the best idea.
And cyanide.
Oh my!
It
Nice.
cancels each other out, right?
Yep. If you apply enough poison, it kills the poison.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's take the glasses and look at Professor Yurganov.
so Knick-Knack, you come up with like a little glass jar, like almost nothing, some less than 50 milliliters of paint, quote unquote. And once you have that, you get some lenses that you've been able to acquire throughout the weekend with the help of your friends. They have the curvature to allow the paint, once applied, to focus the light in such the right way that you can actually see through the lens, despite a full layer of ridiculously poisonous paint laying on top of it. And then you put another lenses and you do the whole assembly process. It takes a while, and well, you do take a long while assembling all of this together, what with using gloves and pincers to make sure that you're handling this from as far away as you can. And eventually you assemble the one lens. You don't have a pair yet, but now that you know how to make the thing, you can scale this however you want. Once you have this one lens going on, you kind of just hold it with a casing that stops, that allows you to touch it without poisoning yourself. And once you hold the lenses with this casing, you kind of put it close to your eye, but not close enough, safe distance away. And once you look at it, the whole world is just ridiculously bright. You see everything as if the brightness has been cranked up to 11. Everything is almost white, and every now and then when you look around, you do see kind of a streak of purple.
Ah, this is what it's like to be snowblind.
And when you pull out the lenses to see where this streak of purple is, you see this streak of purple is irradiating from Wildak.
From me?
Yep.
It appears you're homosexual. Interesting.
Oh my god.
Didn't need glasses to see that, huh?
Oh my god. How would you know?
So I wonder why I have UV light coming off of me. Would it be the soul of the Titan that I absorbed?
Good question.
That or spellcasting, not sure which.
Let's look at Professor Yurganov. See if he has the glow too.
Who knows, maybe it will reveal his true form. Ooh.
Ooh, let's go see. I've never
What?
seen a dragon before.
You
Did.
You did.
No, I saw one disappearing into the night.
Potato.
So,
He wants to see him closer.
Knick-Knack, whenever you have the lenses on, everything around you is white to the point that you can't wear these lenses at all time because you will not be able to see anything. But whenever you think you're close to something that may be letting out UV light, you put on the lenses to, double check that or not. And as a matter of fact, when you try to look at Lex, Vice, Wildak, and yourself at a mirror, all of you are irradiating some purple. Vice a little bit more than the rest of you.
Mm.
What about Broadway?
magic juice.
Broadway too or not?
Nah.
No, not
Probably
in the
not.
least.
Your device is broken.
Yeah, I think it's the Titan souls that I'm seeing with this thing.
And then
Interesting.
like a bunch of giddy kids, you run up to check Professor Yurganod with the lenses, right?
Yes.
Okay. All of you run up to his office, and when you get over there, you hear a muffled conversation coming from behind the door. It would seem that Professor Yurganod is ever so slightly busy now.
Oh, it could be Claire in there talking, so we probably should wait until later.
Go in there. Do it.
What?
He's trying to get me to go in the room, but you know.
I mean,
It's just your conscience speaking. Lex is not here.
Aha!
I mean, nothing's stopping us from checking later when he's next to us.
Yeah,
Fine.
we'll wait till later. But do we hear anything good?
Do you want to try to listen in?
Sure.
Alright. You get very close to the door, kind of press your ears to it in the most gentle way you can, not to alert anyone to your presence. And you try to focus in on what is being said, but you can't make heads or tails. The voices are less muffled, they're more clearer now, but it does seem you hear Professor Yurganod's voice and someone else's voice, a familiar voice, but it seems like they're talking in a different language.
Oh no, it's not the Elder Watcher, is it?
No, the familiar voice actually... Who else is listening in?
Well, I'm theoretically there.
I'm theoretically there.
Alright.
When in Rome, listen to the professor behind the door, yes.
Vice recognizes his voice more. It's Professor Higgle.
Oh.
Ah.
Him.
Well, we shouldn't be into this. So let's go and we'll wait until
We
later. And we'll look at it.
should. Let's. How about let's?
Let's what?
Let's.
Well, I'm not going to have this conversation out loud here, so whatever.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
Well, you can listen. Maybe you know the language. I don't.
Do I know the language?
None of you know the language.
Then we won't listen, because we do not know language.
Yeah, this language does not
Oh,
feel like
bueno.
it does not feel like any language any of you know or have ever heard before. Which is odd, considering that both Professor Huguenot and Professor Hegel, you have seen them both talking to you before and to one another, and they always seem to be speaking in common. But
Oh my god, do you think he's a dragon too?
He'd be speaking
Oh.
Draconic, no?
Yeah, then I'd understand them.
but you don't.
In a sense of we don't hear enough to know it's not language we understand, or
Oh,
we can exclude the languages we know.
you hear it clearly, but it doesn't sound like any
Ah.
language you know.
Alright.
As a matter of fact, let me make a check here.
He
made a check there.
I'll make a check.
Well, I know 2 languages, so it's probably not one that I know.
So, Vice, you ponder and wonder for a moment, but then you think, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to understand what's going on, and yet you can't. And then you think, oh, clearly this makes sense. There must be some kind of spell going on that whenever these doors are closed, outsiders can't hear in.
Ha! The eavesdropping spell.
I see.
The anti-eavesdropping spell.
Somebody from the bureau should have figured that one out. Looks over at Lex.
I'm not at the bureau anymore, okay?
I
forgot
had
everything.
dispel magic, but I removed it because I need other spells.
I don't think you want to dispel that.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
if I would
probably
dispel,
know
I
when
would
we do.
know. Yes, I know. I'm just saying that I had it, but I don't anymore.
You can just knock and tell them we're at the door. That's easier than spelling.
I mean, what's the point? We don't want to talk them directly.
I'm joking. I'm just in a, I might know we're dispelling the spell kind of vibe,
I'm not sure if we actually care. I think we're just interested because secrets.
Yeah.
Let them do their gossips and.
Fine then, keep your secrets.
So all of you walk away to test your dragon theory some other day then, right?
Yep.
Alright. Back to the dorms with you. Sorry, not back to the dorms. I'm crazy. Lex and Vice, you have not done research today. Do you want to research something?
Yeah.
Well, the Healing Titan is not fully researched, no?
Neither the Healing Titan nor the Stoner Titan. The Basilisk.
I'll help with the Healing Titan, so we get one done.
Alright. So for the Healing Titan, I just need one occultism check.
Or just occultism.
Just occultism. Oh, look at you, Vice.
Usually we get options, but okay.
Not this one.
Well, I think the options are running out.
Oh, I just needed one check, so I'll take Vice's.
Oh, my bad.
Because it came in first. Titan.
Just like a breaking ball.
And he came in like a Margus ball.
Thank you.
So, you learn about the Glibino. It's a Titan, it exists, it's there, and now you know all of its stats. How do I let you know? Let's see. Alright, there we go. So, in the Actors folders and the Titans folders, there should be Glibino, and if you open that, you can see it.
Gleam. Oh my god, level 9.
Gaze.
It's a level 9 Titan.
Don't
Has-
fight it then. I see.
It has 8
HP 160. I see 18. Oh, initiative +9. I do. Can we not?
It has a bunch of immunities, weakness to negative energy, resistances to all damage 5 except for force, ghost, touch, or negative, unless you disable its radiant mantle. If you disable that, then it loses its resistances.
I don't like it.
Well, don't fight it then.
But you get some extra experience for finishing a research.
Yeah.
You have to fight him too.
And also for
No?
UV lenses.
We only need to
yes.
fight it if it has been determined to be a threat, per se. Which... I'm not sure.
Going to fight it then. Why are you so
Why do-
pedantic?
Why do we need to fight it?
Little red man.
I like the nickname.
So Lex, are
It's a
you
good.
researching the Stoner Titan then?
No. Well, if it's level 9 Healing Titan, then yes, I'll go actually for the Stoner Titan. That makes more sense.
Well, you can't
Alright.
research the healing title, that's more the point.
Yeah, the healing
It is
Titan
researched out.
Oh, okay, that was the last one. I didn't hear
So
that part. Yeah,
give,
sure.
give me Arcana, Nature, or Society.
Society.
We live in a society.
Yes.
This is
But
the
nature is better.
this is the last research point. Oh my dog, you fully researched the thing.
Yay.
Oh. No.
So you
Good
get
timing.
you get some travelers, well, reports from travelers who say that they have seen basilisks, or rather heard of basilisks before, and they try to avert their gazes whenever they're wandering that region, namely to avoid basilisks because that's how they get you. So they didn't really see the Titan. The reports you get are from people who did not know about basilisks and wandered into the marshes, kind of just open-eyed, and saw the lizard-like creatures. And they looked directly at its eyes. It looked back at them, and then started jumping around and spitting out a cloud of some kind of substance. And people caught in
It's
this
part
cloud.
weasel.
People caught in this cloud, in this fog, in this vapor, gas, whatever you want to call it, were then petrified.
That's what they mean when they say I'm getting the vapors.
Oof.
In other words, this basilisk does not petrify by looking at you, but rather by, spitting petrifying juice on your face.
Big difference, okay.
And also, you hear that there's not one, there's more than one basilisk. Let me just find the map to see how many there are. But you should see its stats now.
Okay, so... Level 5. Even easier than the Wyvern. Excellent.
So the reports
Well, that's terrifying.
The reports are not super accurate, but there's somewhere between 3 and 5 basilisks. You think that if you're lucky enough, you might be able to not catch a cluster of basilisks, but a few that are just spread out.
You don't even need to breathe in the fog. That's problematic.
Come again?
Don't need to breathe in the fog, it just needs to touch you.
Just don't breathe forehead, yes.
Wonder what happens to an Eidolon that gets petrified.
Usually, I think
Because it doesn't
we
die.
yeah, I think status effects like this stay on the Eidolon as long as it doesn't affect our health pool. It's fine. He can't move, but I can still move.
Good question. We'll learn that whenever you go to face this thing.
Oh
None-
my.
Nonetheless, you learn that it has an AC of 17, 75 hit points, no resistances, weaknesses, or immunities, and some other shenanigans going on.
Yeah, that hop that leaves behind a trail of petrifying fog.
Yep.
Bring your gas masks.
That doesn't help.
Yep, because it just touches you and it affects you.
I know.
And if you bring a hazmat suit, it'll just turn the hazmat suit into stone.
In other words, from what you gather, you need to be mobile and not stay in the same place for too long. You need to do what you can to not be in a petrifying cloud for more than a couple of turns. That would be bad. Or absolutely nail your 42 saving throws.
All right.
I mean,
Those, right.
once again, while I'm an expert at those, that is my worst save. So let's not fortitude them.
Oh, don't get caught in it then. And you get some experience for finishing that research as well.
Ah, yes. 237.
Away from level
Correct.
4.
No, I was joking that. Well, yes, but I was joking. You're going to give us exactly that amount. That'd be great.
So there's no more researches to do.
I have no direction in life anymore.
Study hard.
Our only direction in life is to murder.
And that. Oh wait, but you can't do that. I steal your kill.
Come again?
So when we run into or cross paths with Professor Yorganov, do we see the same glow about him?
Oh yeah, later in the day when you actually see Professor Urganod out and about in the campus, immediately you all just kind of hustle to get the lenses and pull it up and look at him.
I feel like we're preschoolers taking pictures on our phone from I don't know, professor or something.
So this is a point where you learn a very neat little effect of your lenses, knick-knack.
Mm-hmm.
They give you cancer, because why not?
In the dork, it kinda allows you to see in the dork.
Dork.
Oh wow!
Ah,
So
dark vision.
during nighttime, if there are no lights nearby, you are able to see in the dork. But also, Professor Urganod is just a glowing area of purple, so much so that some areas are even kind of reddish and yellowish. It's just
Oh wow!
a walking cloud of colors walking around.
Let's go look at Professor Higgle and see if he glows too.
Are you doing that?
Yeah, I want to do that.
Sure.
Does anybody remember those supposed naked people scanner you could download on your phones in the 2000s? I feel like we're doing that. I'm sorry.
Let's see, Professor Higgle, the dwarf without clothes. And
Please, no.
indeed, no, he does not glow at all.
Got it.
As a matter of fact, as you look around, nobody glows, except you see a very faint purplish trace about someone. And when you pull out the lenses, you see that it's none other than Professor Chateau Branislav. but whatever streak is about him, feels even fainter than the ones you guys have.
Got it.
But that's about it. After you make that discovery, he seems to stop on his track and look at you all. And then whatever he was going to do, he changes his mind and walks towards the four of you.
Oh no!
No, we got
We
caught.
put the glasses away.
You're looking a little bit intense tonight. Is everything alright with you?
Intense? Oh yeah. Everything's fine. We weren't doing anything wrong.
That's exactly what you say when you're doing something wrong. Don't. What is wrong with you?
It's one of those. It's one of those. Whenever he looks at you, where there's troubles around, why is it always you for?
Yes.
Udak, are you practicing deception towards me?
No, I'm not practicing anything.
Because I would not
He's
expect that.
practicing the dark magic, the dark arts of. I shall not even say its name.
We were just out for an evening stroll, after we've successfully completed our exams, and we were just looking through, the night and seeing all of the splendor that abounds.
Well, congratulations on your exams. Take it you're not going to be kicked out of Nova Arcana just yet, then.
No, we did very well, and I believe that Claire is even going to make it back in with Olawong.
Yes.
I see. I wonder sometimes how much better off some of these people would be up in the arcane halls.
Oh?
The academy in Linia, the halls of learning, if you were there, there's no such ridiculousness as paying a monthly fee to be able to study there. The price is a bit more steep considering who you are and what you do. But on the other
Oh,
hand,
that's ominous.
What do they ask for? Your soul.
not quite that, but the arcane halls believe in secrets and uncovering said secrets, even to more extreme extents. How would you like to walk around every single day knowing that, well, you are always carrying with you a sensor that sees everything around you, hears everything around you, and sometimes, depending on the person, it even knows what you're thinking about. That's so some of the conversants at the halls can determine what is up with you.
So do you have one of these?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, that's why I asked.
Well, are we in the business of trading secrets again? I could.
Cancel
Oh.
your secret.
Apparently, there's no secrets.
I can
Well,
answer
I
that
don't-
in
I don't
exchange for
have
some
any.
of your secrets.
I don't have any secrets. I'm as easy as an open book.
I think you're mixing your expressions again.
Yeah.
Oh, am I? Oh.
You really need more practice at not being suspicious.
I'm trying very hard.
Well, I do not think you were just eyeing me for the sake of gazing upon me. I think there was more to it, and, well, I could let you know a thing or two if you let me know what you were up to, you little rascals.
Let's show him. I'm excited about this.
Sure, why not?
I hold up the glasses and I said, "This lets you see ultraviolet."
And by extension, ley lines. And apparently titans and people that have come into contact with titans.
Which is odd, Chateau Brenislav, because you glow as though you've come in contact with a titan.
Hmm. So you've made it then, your little Leyland detector. Hmm. I'll grant you, I was not expecting a Leyland detector to also detect titans and, well, people who have close contact with titans. Well, that is true. I have close contact with a titan. But,
You're not going to tell us who or what.
well, I can tell you
That's not the
more.
secret we were trading.
I can tell you more secrets if you trade in more interesting secrets as well. But I suppose I did promise you a secret, so here. He pulls out his bag that he always carries. He opens it up, gets a little globe, pulls out this little globe, and you see that it's just a. It looks kind of like a small-ish globe of glass, kind of like a sphere. And he pulls it out, and you can see that it's kind of translucent. And he shows it to you all and says, "This is how I know when something is going wrong. Like I said, there are people that I need to look into, and I try not to be invasive because I would prefer, well, to let people live their own lives and have their own free will. But sometimes, he kind of puts his other hand on top of the globe and kind of twists them in opposing rotation angles. And as he does, the sphere kind of grows in size magically. And as it grows in size, you can see that whereas before it was transparent, now it becomes opaque. And through that opaqueness, you can see some moving shapes and forms. And then when it comes into focus, you can see another part of the academy.
Of our academy.
Yeah, of this academy. And this other part of the academy. Hello?
Yes.
Hello!
Aha.
You're dedicated to keeping those secrets, huh?
It was so great. I mean, you were right at this point where you were getting ready to do the reveal, and he was like, "So," and then everybody was like, and everybody was just holding their breath, waiting, and then nothing.
Nothing.
Doug, what are you waiting to? What's going on?
Is he gone again?
Sorry,
Oh, I hope not.
the power went out, apparently, which is fun.
Sure. Keep your
Love,
secrets.
love when that happens. And I actually don't know if the power went out or it was just my computer that kind of blinked. I don't know. But yeah, I'm back. The internet's back.
Hey,
The stream is back, except that the streamer view is borked, so that'll take a while to come back.
yeah.
Uh, What was the last thing you heard me say?
And suddenly the globe got bigger, and you could see something in there, and there was someone that was here at the university. And I said, this university? He was like, yes, and that's where it stopped.
Gotcha. The globe expands, grows in size, becomes very opaque, and you can see the academy and a part of it that you recognize. And as you do, it's kind of on the other side of campus, but it's still this very academy. And you can see that this vision is moving, almost like you're watching through the academy through someone else's eyes.
All right.
And then Chateau Branislav, he kind of points with his head, because he's holding the globe with both of his scarred hands, and tells you, I'll try touching this sphere for a while. And you see what I mean.
All right. I reach out and I put my hand on the sphere.
All right. When you do, whoever else does as well, you hear inside your heads a voice going, I can't believe that they're still here. They prance about like they can do anything, like they run the place, and yet I can't believe that this is happening. I think I'm just wasting my time.
Fuck, I can't believe I've done this.
It's one of the people that held me over the ledge, isn't it?
It is.
I knew it! I knew it!
Based on the height of the point of view, you think it's the dwarf.
Got it.
And then at that point, Chateau Branislav, he pulls away the globe, twists his hands once again, but in the opposite direction he did before, to shrink it back down to a transparent little sphere, and places it back into his bag and closes it. And looks at all of you.
That's a handy thing, but it's very unnerving that you can do that.
Like I said, sometimes the price to be a student of the halls can be quite steep, but for some people, that price is, well, not that steep. I try not to get in the head of some of these students, some of these people, nearly as often, because, well, it can be quite unpleasant to see what people are thinking, but sometimes it's good. I can avoid some misfortunes from happening.
Diplomatic incidents.
Among some of that, yes. So, that was a secret for a secret.
Neat.
Yep.
You wanted to know the Titan that I keep in touch with.
Well, I haven't got any other secrets other than Claire and Olawang are probably back in.
That's not a secret. That's a public campaign.
Well, if it was a secret, it's a very poorly kept one, since you proudly announced it that some minutes ago.
Yep.
Well, but
Well, you did only declare it, Claire, I
you
think.
don't know the reason why it's a secret.
I do not think that is a secret I care for enough, unless
That
it's
is a bit
something-
esoteric, yes.
unless it is something bombastic, like the secret is that they're both worshippers of Igelbeth in disguise,
No.
or that they are actually runaways from some other kingdom and they're here in some manner of diplomatic immunity in this island.
No. but it has to do with dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
No, you can't say
Let him
that.
cook.
What do you mean, dragons?
Well, we're making sure that Claire and Olawang are still here because if they're not students, then Elder Watcher threatened their position, but Professor Jorgenod said that he could protect them as long as they were here at campus. Thus, they have to be students.
Is that a roundaboutish way of saying that Professor Jurgenod is a dragon? Perhaps.
I didn't tell you any of that.
That's your own
That's
conclusion.
your own conclusion. I told you a secret.
Well, you see, whoever this, well, you did already say that there is dragons involved in this secret, and whatever this Elder Watch is that is threatening students, if it is a dragon, nothing short of another dragon could stoop to it. Unless...
That's your supposition there. I've only told you the overlying story.
Quite cheeky, aren't you?
Yes. Don't spend 3 years of being a tax collector for nothing without learning a good story.
Fine, I'll bite. What is the rest of that secret?
That Elder Watcher and the Professor are dragons.
Huh. So it wasn't that far off then.
No.
Huh. What an odd small world we live in.
I know dragons everywhere.
The Titan I am in touch with also happens to be a dragon.
Really? There's a
Huh.
lot of dragons in this world. And I
Which is
still haven't seen
Strange,
one
considering how
fully.
extinct they claim to be.
I know.
Yeah.
The dragon I serve, for lack of a better word, is something that has been referred to before in some people's mouths as the Blizzard of the West.
Mm.
It's more popularly known in Nolan. You know, the continent west of here.
Oh, yes, yes.
That's where the Knolls are from.
Ah.
To a degree, yes. Namely, they all lurk around in Wildhaven, but that's besides the point. There is... Well, there was a lot of things that happened. But there is this dragon, the Blizzard of the West, who has tasked me with a mission of sorts. And I'm here, on his behest, trying to fulfill that mission.
Wonder what his name is.
It's Blizzard of the West, he told us.
Now, I work for this dragon out of my own will.
Okay, I was going to ask you if he had, like, some sort of power over you. If you had,
And
like, a
because I
sphere
was
that he
sold
had.
into slavery by a bunch of people that disappeared.
On the other hand, you just said something very interesting. You said that Professor Urganod, whoever he truly is, can only protect the students if they're students.
Well, that's what we're thinking.
That makes me ponder and wonder. Dragons are many things, but one thing that they are is, well, they're bound to the laws of the universe to a degree. They hold agreements to such a high degree of honor that it's almost spooky.
Spooky.
And it can work to their favor, but more often than not, to other people's detriment. Makes me wonder that Professor Yugonod is the deputy headmaster at the academy. He probably has his name on the contract that every student has to sign to be a part of this academy. I would reread the terms of your contract if I were you.
Ooh, all right.
Hmm.
There might be things in there that, well, I don't know what kind of power he holds, but it is entirely possible that this contract might bind you to do or not do several things against your will.
That is more or less how contracts work.
Oh, yes, but whenever magic gets involved, in specifically draconic magic, then things get dicey. Hmm. But that is a very, very, very interesting thing to know. Well then, this is to a degree kind of anticlimactic, but also very good. This is precisely what I was here to try and figure out. There are dragons in this land and they all lay in hiding. So one, now I know, is the none other than the deputy headmaster of this academy. And the other you said is this elder watcher.
Yeah, he's the husband of Baroness. Gosh, I can never remember her name. I'm sorry, Doug.
Wildak says the name of the lady that Elder Watcher is married with, I assume.
Yes.
Even the DM has forgotten, yes.
No, I'm just asking, do you want to look through your notes or you just want to move on as if...
Oh, I was just going to. I can't remember her name. It's like Shriva or something like that.
No,
Baroness
it's Kestenbaum.
Castenbond. That's it.
There's
Giving
no,
away secrets for free instead of trading for stuff, but okay.
there's no Schreiber anywhere. In any case, that would be the other one, Steinhell, who always sends you off to ship things around. Sternhell. In any case, Chateau Brenislav cocks his head and ponders for a little while. Oh,
He has terrible mating choices.
and he's a dragon, and he's married to an important figure in Mergen.
We're guessing contractual nonsense if we're going thematically.
Well, whatever agreement they have signed into, I'm sure it is benefiting both of them in very, very, very odd ways.
No, I bet.
So odd that I dare not think of them.
She's not a nice person.
She's not.
I wonder if we should leak the secret to making these lenses to her and see what happens.
No! Don't be giving away our secret.
Well, I only say it because of why. Because of how it's made.
Oh.
But that would probably be the reason why we didn't want to give her the other thing. That would probably not be the best.
Well, in any case, now that I know where the dragons lie, one of them with pinpoint accuracy, and it's some Baroness's bed, I suppose that my job here is done. So fact.
Oh, are you going to be going back?
Oh yes, I want. No, not necessarily I, but the Blizzard of the West wants me to find all these other dragons, learn more about them, and report back because, well, dragonkind is particularly weird to be left alone to their own devices. Especially now that, well, there are titans and there are things about titans that are quite odd in many ways, shapes, and forms. So, it would be best if I reported all of this back to the Blizzard of the West. That's how he knows that, well, Mergen is an incredibly hot spot for dragons here in Solfac.
It is.
Vice would agree.
Dragons in your area.
But once you return with Duncan and my other guest to me here at Mergen, or rather here at the Academy, I suppose I'll be leaving to the halls and, well, unless I really have something else going on, I'll be leaving the continent altogether.
Oh my! It's been fortunate that you being here. We've learned so much.
Well, of course, that's, like I said, what we do at the Academy, or rather, at the Halls of Learning. We share secrets. We trade secrets for other secrets, and that's how knowledge, well, spreads around. There's no fees to be paying around for the privilege of learning. All you have to do is come up with your own discoveries and, well, your own lessons to share with others. So long as you're willing to pay a price.
Yeah, that
I
agreement
don't like
seems
that.
a bit one-sided in a lot of
Yes.
cases.
I agree.
Well, then again, that's one of the good things about the halls. They would like to know all other secrets that you learn, and they would like to know that you are not withholding those secrets from them. But also, on the other hand, they don't trust just anybody with these kinds of secrets, or anybody to be, in my position, watching and listening and observing. So you can rest easy knowing that the halls will not, well, have someone evil and mean listening and watching over you at every second of your life. But I hope that doesn't scare you away. The halls are a wonderful place, just a tad cold, what with it being the north, but still, definitely recommend it.
Well, anywhere where there's the blizzard of the West, it sounds very cold.
Oh, the blizzard's not at the halls.
I thought he was at the halls.
No.
No, I think he's in Nolan. That's why he's going there.
The blizzard of the West is at a secret location. And even if I told you where this location is, you wouldn't be able to get in. He keeps constant watch of this location's borders, and, well, you would be immediately destroyed if you tried to get in, or, sequestered away, interrogated heavily for days until he deemed you, well, worthy of being let go. But unless you want to vanish for a month or two, you'd better not try to get in there.
Oh, no, no, no. I wasn't planning on it. I have enough things here to keep me busy.
That sounds like a very busy activity, though.
Getting sequestered away?
No, staring at the borders constantly.
Well, the Blizzard of the West is an ancient dragon. He is very old and very wise. And, might I even say, what with some decades of trying, even a bit compassionate. Something is hard to see in dragons all that much, especially those older ones.
Well, considering how uncommon they are, of course it's difficult to see in them.
They're not uncommon, they're just very well hidden. Very well hidden.
That's,
Uncommon is what we would like people to think they are, or rather, extinct.
well... That's why I used uncommon, because extinct is 0. Not uncommon is fucking everywhere.
I suppose. In any case,
Tonight's anime, my neighbor is a dragon.
should you have any other secrets that you're willing to trade, well, as you very well know, I'm in the business of trading secrets, and I'm very curious about those odd adventures we've been having. But also,
The Titan slaying? I mean, they're bad things killing people in the area.
well, that, but also how you came about to find out your professor is a dragon and what kind of agreement you all have. But that aside, I would also like to offer a hand if you're ever in trouble with whoever, namely, the professor, those dragons. I'll try and do what I can to help.
All right. I mean, it sounds like you have some experience in this.
I do. I have seen many people lose their lives to this dragon folly. But on the other hand, I have also seen many people be saved by other dragon folly. Wise is a man who do not meddles with dragons, because it's a wild game that they have more experience than you, and if you try to play the long game, know that they will eventually outlive you as well, so it's best to avoid them altogether. But if you find yourself caught, well, meddling with dragons, it can end very painfully.
I can imagine.
So,
I mean, these are huge, huge beasts that have plans and minds, that we can't even fathom.
which is why I say, if you find yourselves in the need of help, or in trouble, or, well, with more secrets to share, trade even, just let me know.
All right.
Also, now I just remembered something else. You saw that through that lens thing
Yes.
that I am letting out some kind of dragon aura of sorts, right?
We could see that. Yes.
Well, nondescript Titan aura, but
Right. Because we seem to have it as well.
Well, and from the moment I stepped foot into this academy, Professor Yugonaut has known that immediately.
And that's why we think that dragons can see that, can see the aura.
Oh, they absolutely can. I've told you so.
we went on the whole Titan thing.
Mm.
Oh, but that explains why he's always avoiding me, but also, well, I'll try and be more careful around him. So, thank you for that secret. Might just save my life.
Thank you for saving my life.
Well, of course. How could I not save the life of a servant of Pasperon? You are the only things holding this whole society thing together at sometimes. In any case, enjoy your evening and the return of Claire and whoever Olowong is. And just let me know if you need anything. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye.
And he walks off.
TTFN.
Do you ever think
TTFN.
that people will say that cheers is like offensive?
Really?
That
Yeah.
seems odd.
It seems an odd thing. I mean, people were saying that at one point.
Next they'll say Toodles is offensive.
I know, and it sounds so nice. Grandma Hartbrook used to say Toodles all the time.
So you are all left behind with these new potential revelations about Chateau Branislav.
Yeah.
And apparently, there is yet another dragon playing this weird, wild game that you have found yourselves in. Although this other dragon is nowhere near, it is still a player in the game of dragons.
Well, and he's looking at this area here. I mean, he sent his agent here to find out what was going on.
Yep.
Well, that does make him the most sensible sounding one. I'm not dealing with this nonsense myself, but I need to look into it.
So with that knowledge in mind, all of you do the next best thing, which is to go to bed.
Yes.
Very EP.
Darn, I was gonna let loose more secrets and destroy the sanctity of the world.
Oh no. So you all go to bed and you wake up in the following day with no more research projects going on,
I know.
but still classes to attend.
Yep.
Terrible.
But also potential things to do should you want to do anything.
Well, I think we should go and pick up Duncan at some point soon, like the weekend time, which we just inadvertently spent.
Well, we only really had a day.
True.
Uh,
Let it be known that whensoever you decide to depart, wherever you're going, you can use the Wyrm.
Right.
They are lending it to you because you are envoys of the academy, delivering goods for peeps around because Lord Sternhell wants goods shipped all over the place, and now you know the real reason why Professor Jurgenod is letting himself be pressured into doing that is because there's sweet, sweet, sweet money to be made for the Academy.
Sweet, sweet, sweet gold piles.
Yep. Of which you're getting a small, tiny fraction, but they,
Yummy.
Lord Sternhell is getting a shitload of money out of that, and well, Professor Jurgenod, i.e. the Academy, is getting a big cut, and you're getting something. But truly, what you're mostly getting out of that is the ability to, well, fly around in breakneck speeds aboard the Wyrm. And now you
Wow.
can see where the ley lines are.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's very
So-
helpful.
I want to look at my school contract. What would I need to check with to see if there's like some weird wordy things in it, or to see if there was magic involved in making it?
Do you have legal lore? Or detect
I-
magic?
I don't have either of those.
I
Do you have
think
Lord
I have
Devils?
legal
That
law.
helps too. Yeah, I think one of us does. I recall it coming up.
Well, if you have
I
detect,
have no legal lore.
if you have detect magic, you can just go to a faraway corner of the academy, and well, look at the contract, cast detect magic, and see if there's any weird nonsense going on. But if you have,
So I think we should do that. I suggest that to our party, that we should probably do this. We could even do it here in our dorm room, I guess, and see whether or not, something is odd with the contracts.
but if you have legal lore, you can also roll for that.
Let me do that real quick.
All right. I'll grant you also a circumstance bonus because I imagine everyone's checking in on this. Wildak is probably giving guidance.
Yes,
Mhm.
guidance.
So +1.
Yep.
All right.
You have 0 points.
And I'm going to use them because I think 11 is not a pass.
All right.
Nay.
Let me try again.
Ooh, that's better.
Uh-huh.
Is
So,
that enough?
looking back, you do remember this agreement, this contract. You have signed it up on your very first day here at the academy once you woke up and once you were shown around by Professor Urgonot himself. He showed you around the academy, told you about wardens, what they do, and, well, that the academy needed wardens and that you had previously been wardens. And at the end of the day, after you giving it some consideration, he gave you the option to sign the contract and become students here, and all of you signed this contract. In short, it's a very, very standard contract, but this standard contract comes with some caveats. The first is that you have to pay your monthly tuition, unless otherwise agreed. The other payment methods might be used, and it does go into little clauses specifying the warden programs and tasks for some of the faculty members, i.e. Professor Valdraff and Professor Jurgenod themselves. So nobody else really can give you a academy discount other than them. Another thing too is that you are forbidden to be aggressive or otherwise damaging towards the academy and the faculty itself.
Okay. I mean, we haven't been.
In other words, this contract forbids you from harming Professor Jurgenod.
Aha!
If, for whatever reason, he were to attack you, and you were to be students at the academy, you would be unable to defend yourselves.
Oh.
Oh
Well,
my.
I think I figured out how we died.
Mm.
That was an important secret that we got revealed.
Can you repeat it?
The contract pretty much says that you are forbidden from harming the faculty of the academy. But in other words, it means you are bound by this contract to not harm Professor Yurgonod, among others. So, if you were to try to attack him, or rather, he were to attack you, you would not be able to defend yourselves while students of the academy.
Mm-hmm.
What's the consequence of breaking the contract besides losing our studentship?
Well, you don't know for certain, but
Hmm.
you imagine
So
that
now-
because of this contract being magical,
Yeah.
you think that some kind of penalty would be imposed, i.e., you getting a -10 to everything you roll against Professor Yurgonod.
Oh my.
Well, it's not death, but it's bad. Okay.
Well,
You
it's
can
death
always
if an angry
try.
dragon is bearing down on you.
You can always try, but with such a hefty penalty against everything you try to do, you'll hardly ever succeed.
Got it.
And the terms does also declare that you, as students, you are expelled from the academy if you don't pay the monthly fee and fail the exam for 3 exams in a row. But those that are partaking in the wardening program, those of you get the discounts and you get some other advantages from the academy, but the only true way to be dismissed from being a member of the academy is by being retired by the faculty members themselves, i.e. Professor Valdraff or Professor Yurgonod, or dying. Or
So we can't just leave on our own accord.
Nay.
Mm-hmm. That no, seems not standard, but okay.
So, as wardens, the only way that you will get relieved from being wardens and associated with the academy is if Professor Valdraff or Professor Yurgonod, headmistress and deputy headmaster, dismiss you from that duty, or you perish. And you did perish,
So I
but then signed the
didn't
contract
die,
again.
yes.
Yeah, we did.
So maybe
That's
having
that's just slavery with extra steps. I'm sorry.
having your memories erased was less so that you would be aggressive towards them again, but rather that so you would sign this contract again.
Man, we are stupid, huh?
We are sometimes.
We were manipulated into this.
Yes.
Oh, very yes.
I know. Saying stupid is funny.
Well, we just don't ask Yurgonod to relieve us.
I mean, probably want to quit this academy at some point.
Well, it seems to imply that we'll also be forced out if we don't pay, so
Right.
Mm-hmm.
or fail thrice.
True. We can always purposely fail exams.
Though I'm not sure if the can only be released if they let us go thing overrides it or not.
It does because
sure.
you are part of the warden program.
So
Ah.
we don't have to pass exams or pay.
Yes, you don't. You've been swindled.
Wow.
See? I knew it. This is why I didn't pay.
Well,
That
They
is
could
one
choose to.
crafty
They could
dragon.
choose to relieve you if you don't pay. So
See, Lex was smart to not pay right away.
Told you. Told you from day one something's off. This academy.
I maintain my point that he can just choose to relieve you if you don't pay.
Relief, as in,
He will kick you out.
Right.
yeah.
Or he could just attack you, and then you wouldn't be able to attack him back.
Can't just do that, right?
No, he could just do that if he wanted to.
Okay, are we gonna let him get us to work for him forever for no pay under the threat of being killed?
Well, I mean,
Is that what we're doing on the long term?
I think knowing now, can help us with our future plans.
Yeah.
I'm more just making the observation that if you wish to maintain the benefits of the academy and whatnot, you'll probably still want to pay anyway on account of the fact that if you don't, they could then choose to not give you the benefits of the academy by kicking you out of the
Correct.
wardens, and thus make you complicit to the other restrictions.
The worst restriction? Oh god.
Yes, failing 3 times or not paying.
Oh.
So you still have to pay,
Ah.
sort of.
Well, the thing is, if you don't pay, you can't take the exams, and if you don't take the exams, you can't get the bonuses that comes from the exams. Like those extra feats and whatnot.
Alright, I'll pay.
Yeah, so my point is, yeah, we can stop paying when we want to stop. Otherwise, we are in a corner.
So,
What's the plan? What are we going to do with that information?
We store it at the moment. Then we devise the evil plan. I mean, what?
No, keep going. Keep cooking.
oh no, not again. All 4 of you decide to go against the dragons.
You warned us about this.
Well, I mean, we're not. I'm not saying that we should turn on them at this particular moment in time. I think Jurgenod is even on our side to some point.
The way it sounds, we did go a bit crazy.
It sounds like it. Maybe it's what happens when you get too much Titan in you. You just go mad.
Maybe it's all the asbestos from the UV thing.
It could be.
Probably.
Yes, I did this before as well.
It's heavy metal poisoning.
I miss a
That does
cycle.
make you go mad.
Alternatively, I can start describing weapon potency runes on weapons.
Ooh. That would work well if I used a weapon.
Yep,
So,
I think only 2 of us use weapons.
with all of this crazy nonsense in mind, what a wonderful way to start the day.
It is.
You think
What a
Good
week,
morning! You're fucked.
Good
I
morning.
think I'm ready to go to sleep. Fuck this day, I'm done.
Good morning to all of you who read the contract, the terms of service. You now know a little bit more about, well, your situation altogether, thanks to a little hint from one Chateau Branislav, and taking some time to read into, the contract you willingly signed some months ago. A couple months ago, actually. And now you know a little bit more about your situation. It's not particularly great, but as things are, well, we're not in any immediate danger or threat. But you are painfully aware of just how deep into the dragon's game you have gone.
Yes.
Yep. As I
That's
see
why
and
we
look
must
down
game the dragons.
You have to game the dragons, yes.
Not
How's the
seduce
turns
game.
have
Big
tables?
difference.
How the dungeons have turned.
So,
How the dragons have dungeoned.
Wrong game.
Oh,
How the paths have been found.
stop, please.
so with all of that in mind, sorry. Are you guys good to go the last hour, the fourth hour of game? Are you tired enough and want to stop? How
I
are you
could play.
feeling?
I'm done.
I'm good.
I good.
Plus of being sick, I don't have work tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Game time.
And you're not being pulled away to drive.
Nope.
Okay, let's go into the fourth hour then.
All right.
So,
So dramatic.
right? So good. With all of this knowledge in mind, what are you doing with your day? Are you going to classes? You don't have research to do? Are you going traveling? What are you doing?
Well, I think that we should go to classes this week, and then on the weekend we go and pick up Duncan.
Yep.
That sounds like a plan.
So you're
Because that gets us a bonus of the things that we're going to do to start off with, and then we're good for that.
all right.
Didn't we get a specific warning about dunking other cities in? Am I misremembering?
Yeah.
We
What?
did.
You were,
2 weeks from now.
you were told to avoid being in the city next week.
Or
God.
whatever.
Oh, next week?
Basically,
Yeah,
whenever the full moon is out.
Yes.
The second week of this month.
Got it. Okay, we should go now, probably.
Yeah, you don't know how long it'll
Yeah,
take you to get there.
because
Correct.
yeah, Claire did then
Yeah.
also mention that it's Werewolf Town, so
Correct.
it's probably why going at full moon is
Not a good thing.
bad idea.
Yeah.
Unless. No, I'm not saying it.
I'll just tease
They
it.
don't have a Denny's there now.
Yeah, exactly.
That said, the full moon is at the end of the week. But yeah, who knows? I mean, what's the travel speed of that thing again? The
The
worm.
It's 12
Yeah.
miles per hour.
And we want to go to Stow.
Yep.
Yep.
So that is 1450.
It has a charge of 300k and you'll spend 15k per hour. Or per 12 miles you'll travel.
That's 12 and a half days.
If... What?
No, 12 and a half hours.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
I failed math.
Same.
Yeah.
But it will consume 15k if you're traveling within a ley line. If you're traveling outside of a ley line, it's 30k.
Yeah, we're not at a ley line, I'm guessing. Because
Well,
there's
yeah,
no
we-
towers up that way.
A
Well, we
straight,
don't know.
a straight line from Mergin to Stow is not through a ley line.
Right.
That we know of.
Yeah, and going
Um,
over, we're just basically traveling around the entire triangle. So that's going to be much longer than the
Well-
straight one.
If we assume that it's something like that, maybe,
Yep.
then it's 2:30, which is 20 hours. which we would probably want to split into 2 batches.
You know, we could go that way, because we keep meaning to look at the tower to see if the fire there has the Eaglebeth sign.
Well, I think with the other one that we were checking, that was pretty much confirmed. Though we could investigate the snakes underneath the ladder and murder it or something. Or just
What?
leave it there forever.
Okay. That took a turn.
Yeah, I'm a bit.
There was
Well, it was still there.
the snakes that we...
Right, the thing we
Were-
shouldn't open the door of, that we didn't open
Yeah.
the door of.
Yeah.
I'm sick of these motherfucking snakes in this motherfucking dungeon.
With these ladders. Snakes and ladders.
I was quoting something else, but sure. So,
Yeah.
are you going to the tower near Sock first?
That would... I mean, I would like to sort of investigate the ley lines along the way. That's sort of part of the point of having the...
Well, if you...
Ley line
Because we're going to
spectacles.
try to map it as well.
Yeah, I mean, so long as you're traveling within the ley lines, every time you encounter a new ley line, I'll let you know.
Okay.
All right, let's go there.
Fair enough.
Let's go. We're going to go to the tower following the ley lines.
Yeah. I doubt I can look into the horizon with this thing. Maybe at night.
Yeah.
So tower first, then Werewolf City next.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, it's called Midnight City. Full Moon City.
We should probably see if there's anything that needs to go in that direction.
True. So we can
Stow
make some
or
cash.
sock.
The thing with the shipping is that you get crates to ship, and the further away from Mergen you deliver those crates, the more money you make. So
Yeah.
there's always something to
Stow.
ship somewhere.
And Stow will be good because that's pretty far away.
Although that distance is in a straight line, so keep that in mind.
Which is weird considering... well, then again, they would make the agreement based on the fact that it's a straight line.
Yeah. So I'll need 2 of you to give me a diplomacy check.
I'm good with diplomacy.
That's my
And my-
thing. I have a +10.
Oh, I have +5.
Well, I need 2 persons to give me a diplomacy check.
Do we
Oh,
get
mine
any
is only a-
bonuses or not?
No.
You get a proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Boy.
14.
You get a proficiency bonus. And not a penny more. 14 and 16. Alright.
Tell me if I need to use a hero point.
No, you don't. Unless you
Okay.
want a higher number. I just need to find the note I wrote on how much stuff you get to carry around based on what you rolled.
Ah.
Because the better you roll, the more stuff you get.
Yep.
Stuff.
Until we're like carrying around those glass unicorns again and, everything broke.
And since you rolled a 9, statistically speaking, you will roll better if you re-roll.
All right, I'll re-roll then.
Wow, you were so easily talked into that.
I'm thinking about re-rolling. I rolled very low.
Your
You
statistics
fool.
was wrong.
You fool! Why would you listen to statistics?
Clearly they don't exist.
Well, you have more re-rolls. It's fine.
Do.
I'll do a re-roll too. Fuck it.
Now you've especially high odds of rolling better.
Mm-hmm.
Because I believe you can use your halfling luck.
Yep. You haven't used it today.
Oh, you want me to use my halfling luck too?
Nice.
Alright.
My hero point.
Fine.
Well, you've rolled a 2.
Oh my god, stop rolling. It's getting worse.
Well, better than the 7. Because
A
I
10
think
and a
he's.
19.
Because I think when you re-roll, you have to take the new roll.
I do have to take the new roll.
Yeah.
When your 14 became a 7, it's like chances are, short of 1 in 20, that.
Well, on the bright
Uh.
side, Lex makes 1 progress into his class assignment.
Ask Queen.
Hope you didn't forget they exist.
Nope, that's
Nope.
why I wanted to roll that desperately.
That's perfect.
Is there ways that you can change your class assignment? Because I don't believe I'm ever going to cure any one of conditions.
Wait, is my class assignment still the same since I changed from
Yeah.
the bureau to something else?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
It only changes when you
Completed.
finish it.
Got
At
it.
which point it will be assigned based on your place.
And what you roll, yeah. If it is a specific assignment or if it's a generic assignment. You are getting items to deliver.
Yeah.
So, Lex, you get a success.
Yes.
Wildak, you do not get a success. You're going to be taking common stuff. Lex,
Common stuff.
you're going to be taking uncommon stuff, which are more valuable.
Ooh.
Sorry, I misspoke. Uncommon and rare stuff is what you're going to be taking. So I need both of you to roll me a d10 to see how much of this stuff you're carrying.
A D10.
Yeah, both you and Lex.
Got it. Pause.
7.
High good in this case?
Yeah. Hi, good.
Very good. Very good.
So, Wildak, you're carrying 7 crates of city specialties, and Lex, you're carrying 8. Well, you got hired to carry 8 crates of city specialties. And now there's a shitload of bulk going on here. Yeah, I think the Wyrm is still, it's not overweight with things.
Good.
I hope not.
Yeah. So your limit bulk is 180, and if you look at the Wyrm inventory, you'll see that everything has a bulk, and overall you are carrying 35, 40, 15, 24. You are carrying 132 actually. Yeah. You still have some 40 something bulk to spare.
Okay.
Which means you could, well, if you had rolled higher on your crate bringing stuff, you could bring more crates, but also you have plenty of space to bring travelers along.
Yes, our people.
I believe that the crew is heavier now. So from a carried bulk of 24 it's 30 because what's his face? The pilot is now accompanying you.
True.
Let me just throw in pilot elf in caps there. However, you don't have passengers because you're not carrying Grangak and Mernk this time around.
Right.
Or Olawong.
Or Olawong.
So actually you're lighter than my previous calculations. So yeah, you have plenty of bulk remaining, but you don't have much else to carry. Which is good, it means you can pilfer the land for stuff and put it into the ship and bring it around.
That's it. Bring it back.
So,
we might do better here.
Yep. You are good. You are going first to the tower near Sakden, right?
Yes.
Right.
Alright. you then depart from the academy. It takes moments to negotiate with Sternhell. Both Lex and Wildak go to talk to him, and he thinks about what things he has to ship. He's a little bit kind of grumpy because it's been forever since he last flew the Wyrm on a mission to deliver stuff anywhere.
So I look at him and I say, if somebody would contribute to our scholarship program, we might do this more often.
Are you saying this to Arthur Sternhell?
Yes, he's the man with the money.
And I mean, the reason we were going on other things last month was because
To
of
get money.
all of the money we needed for our learning.
Sure, Wildak, I'll let you make a DC 20 diplomacy check.
Hey, let me do my thing.
This is the time I want to do my good one.
Can I help Anita fulfill my assignment?
Sure, you can help.
Sure, you can also roll.
All right, here we go.
Here goes nothing. Oh!
Yes!
Alright. So both of you really plead with him like, please. And I'll actually go ahead and count that as 2 successes for you, Lex.
Oh my god.
Because it's the first time you do a critical success.
Anybody's done that. Yeah.
Technically, it's 2 successes, so fuck it. That's 2 successes.
Yay, it's done.
Congratulations.
So, Baron Arthur Sternhell, he looks at all of you and he ponders and wonders. Looks at Jurgonaut, who's kind of just not really minding much. He's there just to make sure that everything goes according to the plan of the academy, that you don't abscond with the ship or anything weird like that. And Arthur just looks at all of you. But I thought that you were part of the Warden program, and that the Warden program was some kind of discounted thing, even. And that you go into dungeons and spelunking and finding old treasures and whatnot.
It happens less often than you think.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And you forget there's provisions you have to buy and healing potions, and the last one we did had antidotes, and it costs.
It adds up.
Worst part, we still have to pay for tuition.
And we still have to pay for tuition.
Well, I would suppose that, as a matter of thinking, there's not that much treasure left to be found anymore in this old continent of ours, so, well, what do you have in mind? How much do you need?
How about if you paid half of our tuition?
Half of our tuition, young man.
Yes. It's an investment in the future.
Don't worry, we're wardens. It's less expensive. Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's half of a discount.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, I'm not about to go paying your tuition. You got into this... You decided to get into the academy and, well, I don't know where your life is going to take you. Instead, what I'm going to do is pay you more for any parcel of mine you deliver.
All right.
Sure, I'll take that.
So long as you keep delivering my parcels, I'll cut you a bigger share of the cake.
How much cake
Sounds
are we
good.
talking?
So, well, since Lex, you rolled so high.
So much of the cake.
I need to watch my calorie intake. Tell me about that cake.
I suppose he'll pay you. Let me
1,000 gold pieces per.
Sure.
let me run some quick numbers here just to make sure I don't make you accidentally rich.
Quick maths.
Yeah.
I think it's
Billionaires
easier
in a
to pay for
nutshell.
tuition at this point, but okay.
No, it won't do that.
Won't make you accidentally rich. That is capitalism in a nutshell, isn't it?
Things you never hear in real life.
So, if you were to deliver this current parcel, you would be paid 3,450 copper from Morgan to Stow,
It sounded so lovely for half a second.
Yes.
which is actually
Don't finish that sentence. Stop at 3,000.
30.
which is 34 and a half gold
Okay.
for all of you. So what I'm going to do actually is whatever you would regularly get paid, you're going to be paid 5 times that.
Oh wow!
Oh.
Because, you know, I was going to double it, but then double it again because of the critical success. But, you know, what is
That's a
time?
lot of doubling.
Yeah, what is times 4 and times 5? I might as well just make it times 5.
Yeah.
Will make my future calculations easier.
So 150 gold in total? Am I crazy? Did we say 30? Times 5?
Yeah. There's also a 4 there, so that's an additional 20.
Yeah, it'll be 172 gold and a
Oh.
half.
That's nice. That's nearly one semester for all. Not quite, but nearly there.
Yeah, so long as you deliver it, and you remember, the further away you deliver it, the more money you get.
All right.
At some point, we'll have to write down actual shipping routes. My God.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that the game you wanted to have? Logistics
This
simulator.
is the serious business simulator now.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
You're not playing the Pathfinder right until you have to pull out the Excel spreadsheet.
All right.
Negotiated. Let me just write down this note real quick,
Please do.
because this is important to remember. Alright, you negotiate with Sternhell the higher share of profits for your delivery of goods. However, remembering, going forward, you still need to roll diplomacy check to see the rarity of the goods you're going to be shipping, and then rolling a d10 to see how many you're going to be shipping, because it's random. Never know
Sure.
how much loot they have, but whatever you do end up shipping next time around, it'll be 5 times as much as you'll be getting. So, with that in mind, you all agree with him.
We do.
With Arthur Sternhell, the Baron of, logistics here in Mergen.
The Baron of Logistics.
Well, I don't know.
I
The
think that's how
shipping baron.
titles work.
I don't know. He's a merchant boy. He does the merchant thing.
I'm the merchant boy. I'm the one who shops.
I discreetly look at him through the glasses. Does he glow?
No, he doesn't.
All right, just checking.
Now you're making me think. Oh, let me look at
Or-
Lady Castenball, and then she's just purple,
Oh
all
no.
over. like the
don't-
like the blue light
If
thingy.
you bring her out, I will probably look.
Not every curvaceous person is a dragon, Meta.
Yeah, not everybody's gay. Okay.
But then I'm thinking of that that purple light thing. Let's check your bedroom to see for stains. And then there's a bunch of stains on the bed and on Lady Castenball.
Oh no! Now we know why Rags glows.
You see, those are dragon stains. That's worse.
Yep, it's you stink of dragon. There you go.
Oh god.
As you're leaving, quickly comes running a bunch of professors out of absolutely nowhere.
Oh no.
Okay.
Actually, Professor Huguenot, since he's there and he's the head of the bureau, he talks to you.
It,
By the
it's
way,
the
Lex.
fuzz.
By the way, Lex,
Yes.
that assignment of yours,
Oh, what a coincidence, yes.
and you're getting your reward for that. So, Lex, you get
Give me.
10 gold pieces that he very begrudgingly gives away to you.
I heard you just swindled the pants off of this rich guy next to us. Here, have some money.
Yeah. Alright.
And everyone gets 30 experience points.
Got it.
Yay.
Yay.
But
Have
then,
some-
quickly running out of the woodwork comes Shen, your new professor, to give you a new assignment on the spot.
Ow. A service.
They just know. So, I'll need you to roll for me, Lex.
Mhm.
Roll me a d4, please. That's a 2. Alright. This is a fun one. Not.
Is
Your
that a question or a threat?
it's a threat.
Both of you like.
Your new class assignment is to boost allies 10 times.
Alright. I have a few of those.
Boost allies
Ooh,
with
allies.
condition.
Yep.
Not minions, allies.
Yeah.
So you can't just keep enhancing
Yeah.
Broadway over and over. You need to
I
focus
don't
on-
know. I have boons for allies. Also, if Broadway enhances allies, that counts too, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Because Broadway is a part of you. We all know that.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a new class assignment.
Ooh, test.
You also got some money, some experience, which is great.
Did I add the 10 gold? Give me a second, I forgot.
Please do that. Don't forget that.
Oh, we got 10 gold?
No,
No.
just
No,
Only
he
Lex.
Ah.
Only the person
did. Yeah, everyone
who...
gets everyone gets XP, but only one person gets money.
Yeah,
money.
The person who completed the
Huh.
assignment.
That would be a bit weird. Here, your friend finished his task. Have some money.
Yes. You heard of XP share for Pokemon, now there's gold share for Pathfinder.
What are you saying? You didn't get the money I sent you. I gave it to your friend for them to give it to you.
Oh
not-
no.
Did it not make your way?
Oh god, oh no.
Alright, so once Shen, the Kitsune professor of occultism, gives you a new assignment to do, he looks at you, looks at your companion, sees that you're about to take the Wyrm for another flight, and he just kind of tells you some words of good luck of departure, but also, and while you're at it, maybe, well, see if you can help your companions in some ways, and if you can, also report back to me. I would very much like to know how your flavor of the occult can enhance your allies.
You got it, boss.
And as always, there's money to be made in it, so the quicker you complete that assignment, the better for everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Kitsune professor, Shen, he is in his fox form. He just nods to all of you. Gentlemen, I'll be on my way. And then he grabs his coat and he kind of drapes it over himself. But when he puts it down, he's shifted back into his human form and walks off into the academy.
I don't mean to alarm you, Lex, but I think your professor is a furry.
Oh no. Only scale is allowed.
off he goes, and then off you go. You get on top of the worm and choo-choo, off you go. That's not the sound that flying ships make, but I can think of the sound that a flying
No,
ship
it's good enough. We take it.
choo-choo it makes. The ship is devoid of any other souls aside from you and Meldinge Dre, the elf pilot, who is in one piece this time around.
That's good.
And not torn to shreds by an owlbear.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's avoid that.
Yep, let's. Please.
No.
So I asked him, I said, do you have a scar from all of that? Because that looked pretty brutal there.
You know, the temple students, they do need to pass the exam, and you know.
Oh
Yeah,
god!
they used you for that.
They used your unconscious body. Yes.
Oh,
God.
that is a bit more than unconscious. Oh god, that is dark.
Oh god. That's a strong. No, I'm not saying that.
He kinda...
Oh, that's
So
so
Why
dark.
don't we go and meet new owlbears? Go and say hi.
You see Meldin, he instinctively puts his hand on his chest, kinda scratches a little bit. Well, you see, I would very much like not to encounter any other owlbears while out and about, but also, aren't I glad that whatever crazy mumbo-jumbo you academic people are doing over there, well, I'm back to being alive. Because clearly it certainly beats not being alive.
It does.
That's like your opinion, dude. Okay.
Well, I mean, I had a lot of things I wanted to do with my life before I depart, and, you know, if at least I saw it coming, I would try to knock things out of my bucket list a little bit faster, you know what I'm saying? But, alas, you know, life comes at you swinging like a rabid owlbear in the middle of the woods, and then, just like that, your life's gone and you didn't do all the things you wanted to do. I still have places to visit, things to eat, well, people to bang, all kinds of things still in my bucket list, and I'll be damned if I'm taken down again before doing one more of those things.
How are you with werewolves?
Specifically the fucking.
We're headed there. We're headed to one of the towns where they are. So don't get bit.
Boy, howdy.
I think he just needs to stay on the boat.
Yes.
Well, I'll need to get back down into the city proper to negotiate with the locals about refueling the ship, as it is.
Also true.
Can't leave all y'all youngins to it. But, well, I hear that some werewolves and other of those lycanthropes, they have some regenerative powers. I wouldn't mind some of that, especially after last time around.
No, that's a fair argument.
It is a fair argument.
Besides, I suspect the town of lycanthropes probably wouldn't have been able to stay around if it were a problem. So
It's true. I mean, they're already regenerating and everything, and commerce and stuff happens on all the other days, and there's a Denny's on every corner.
Yep.
Exactly. And I mean, you
it's
never
off
know.
by 14 people exactly. It's weird.
We never
No
know.
unemployment there.
I'm not particularly planning on getting beaten, but you never know what might happen if you bed a lycanthrope. We shall see. Nonetheless, are you all ready to fly?
Let's go.
All right, where are we going to today?
Yep.
Other than
We're
Stal.
going to the tower. To the tower first. To the
Yeah.
tower near Sac. So we're going to
Um,
follow the ley lines, and we're going to be doing an experiment along the way to make sure that we're following the ley lines using our new glasses.
Oh, that's just grand, isn't it? You decide not only to fly back to the place where I died very violently, but also have me drive you there. You have a twisted sense of humor, mister.
What
I can-
doesn't kill you makes you strong.
I could drive the worm as well, you know.
Oh, I would very much like to not let you drive the Wyrm in my stead, otherwise I don't get paid. I mean,
So
There
I
we
can
go.
take you there, kicking and screaming. Fine. Uh, no.
well, I'm not.
Well, I mean, ideally, we want to take the most direct route. It's just that's the only route we know of so far in that direction that has a ley line along it. But we want to
Right.
find new ones along the way. I mean, I'm gonna look out the side here and see if somehow through the distance, because I feel like we might have wanted to wait for the evening at some point to look around for ley lines in the dark.
Yep.
Oh, very, very fair. You handle those new fandangled things. I'll just make sure that we are on track for the entire voyage. Also, try not to crash this darn thing into anything. People say that I've been kind of walking a little bit weird ever since I came back, that I lean a little bit too much to the left. Maybe that won't translate into the ship. We shall see.
Well, as long as you don't go towards the mountains, there isn't much to crash into.
Don't jinx it.
Well, alright. I don't think we'll be going anywhere near any mountains on our voyage, so you can rest assured. All I think we're going to be flying close to are some trees, and trees, well, I believe that this ship can handle a tree or two or three.
Yep.
A trio tree?
Tree or tree, yes.
Yeah.
Trick or
Even the-
treat.
Even the Titans that are along the way have been dispatched by us, so we know that they're not there.
Oh, wonderful then. We can just take down those places, get some rest, refill the ship, however, well, y'all refill the ship however you can, and then we're gonna be jolly. Should be.
Sounds good.
Well, alright then, let's chart a course and let's get this thing flying then.
Yeah.
I feel incredibly tempted to say yeehaw for some reason, but I don't
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
I don't think that's befitting of our current little endeavor, but, well,
Yahi.
let's get this thing flying. Yeehaw!
Want
You
to say
only
you only
live-
live once, but that does
You
not
only
apply
live
to anybody
twice.
in this room, yes, so I
You
won't say.
only live as many times as you have diamonds.
Yes.
And if anything happens to me and my unconscious, potentially dead body, I expect you all to bring me back here to this academy and have them bring me back again, because you never know.
Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm. Who knows? Maybe they'll just start a tab on my name, and we'll keep on racking them up. So,
I love your enthusiasm.
Meldin pilots the ship as you go towards the tower near Sac. That voyage is 100 miles long. Long, yeah. What with it being 100 miles long, takes you 8 hours to get there.
Yep. Did we encounter any other lay things along the way, like over hereabouts?
So,
Any forks?
hold on. First, you get there at that place of power, still untapped, at around 2, almost 3 in the afternoon. I just need to account for the fuel that was consumed on the voyage. You travel for 100 miles. I don't know how to map, so we'll figure that out later. However, getting there, you do find some ley lines. Knick-knack, you pull out your lenses, and as you try to look over the horizon, everything's bright white, almost blindingly so. Except that in the sea of white that you see through the lenses that are slowly poisoning you,
Oh no.
You do see two ley lines, one going northeast and one going southeast. They are now visible. Should be visible, I hope.
Yep.
They are.
Mm.
So you see these two ley lines, and they all depart from this place of power. And one of them goes southeast towards the kingdom of Dobberland. And from there onwards, it's quite a question, wherever that'll lead. But then going northeast, it seems to go to the to the mountain top of somewhere around Mount Scharhofen.
So about those mountains that you weren't going to crash into.
Told you.
You think it'll be better to head that way? I mean, it'll be riding the ley line.
Yep. I mean, it's largely in the right direction.
Well, I don't know which one of y'all jinxed it, but you had to go and do it, didn't you?
I mean, we're gonna go next to the mountain, so in the ideal route. So I don't know.
And we might see a tower along the way.
Mayhaps.
So, you consumed about 125k or cosmium. You have 175 left, so you could fly for another 100 miles if you're following the ley lines. And then have some left over.
Well, let's see if we can power in some cosmium.
So you're touching down here then?
Do we have to?
Wait, right, that's what I was asking. Do we have to touch down to put cosmium into it?
No, you don't, but I thought you wanted to check the tower.
Well, we do want to check the tower and see about the brazier in the middle, if it has the Igglebeth symbol.
I mean, do we need to see that? I'm pretty sure it has one.
That. I'd like to see that. It won't take me just a second.
I guess.
All right.
When in Solfak, as they say.
Refueling the ship does take an hour to do, so I imagine you would have done that as you were flying along the ley line?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that if you want to.
All right, so I'm going to cast Supply Cosmium.
Mm-hmm. Get that whole ritual nonsense going on again.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to do the DC 16 religion check.
15.
It says 16.
Does it?
It says DC 16 religion check.
But
Oh,
15
yeah,
is
yeah.
fine too.
No. You are right. It is a DC. That should actually be 17.
Because I can just click it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can click it.
Yeah.
So you're going to click that, and whoever else is supplying Cosmium as well is going to click the Arcana underneath.
Correct.
Mine says I could do nature, but that's not an option for some
All right.
reason.
Oh, you can do nature, yes. You can roll nature, and we'll just use that as the DC.
Got it. No.
I just had to double check for that again. Wow, all that nonsense going on. Is anyone else supplying Cosmium?
Sure, I'll use all of my magical power. Oh, wait.
Knick-knack, no.
Oh, you can't actually, right? I forgot.
He doesn't
I
have
don't have
spell
spell slots.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that one arcane thing to get spell slots for all those spells I have.
So sassy.
He is sassy.
Okay, so
It's genetic.
you say that. So by failing, the DC goes up, but thankfully, Wildak
I
actually
rolled high enough.
you rolled high enough, you get it. So
Yay!
what spell slot level are you supplying?
A second level spell slot.
All right. I forget the rules, so you are second level spell slot, charges 4 Cosmium, I believe.
Yep.
Lex, you're supplying also a second level spell slot, right?
I failed.
No, you can.
So-
You can still supply spells.
Uh,
You failing
you-
just makes it harder for the main caster to succeed the ritual.
Oh, okay.
Right, because after completing the
second.
ritual, the core is charged with cosmium equal to the amount.
I'll just do a
to
first level. My second level is too important. Sorry.
twice the primary caster's level plus the combined level of all secondary casters.
Mm-hmm. So 6 plus 3 is 9, plus twice the spell slot is 4, so 13, plus the first level spell slot from Lex, that's first level, I believe.
Yep.
So actually that's another 2. So you recharge 16 Cosmium
Nice.
to the Wyrm.
Mhm.
And that was, as it was flying through, one of the hours you spent some time around the core charging it, while Knick-Knack was around and about doing the
Ley line.
checking for ley lines.
I was outside seeing.
By the way, Vice, are you supplying spell slots to charge Cosmium Core as well?
Do we need to charge it like good?
We should have it up because otherwise we're not going to reach our destination.
That's the
Yes,
guy with
I
the most
will.
spell slots.
We have used about half of it already.
Yes, I will.
You got an extra slot, use it.
What spell slot?
I'm a magus. I don't have such things as extra spell slots.
He's a summoner. He has the same problem.
Yeah. Welcome to the club.
I've been here too.
So what
True.
what spell slot level are you using? First or second?
Second, I guess.
Okay. So the ship charges another 4. Goes to 195. Okay. So the ship is somewhat more charged. And yeah, altogether your combined charging session gave it 20 more Cosmium, which should be enough for it to reach about some 150 miles.
Yep.
Okay. So, you're wanting to make a quick little detour to check the tower, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Seems so.
It's not gonna be a quick little detour, but yeah.
Oh, I hope so. I'm just going to run in, look down in the brazier, and get back on the ship.
20 minutes in and out, tops.
Okay, so it will take 1 hour for it to make this 12 miles detour. And then another hour to make back to the ley line. It's not too bad, but since you are traveling away from the ley line, it does suck up a bunch of Cosmium. 60 Cosmium to be exact.
Wow. Well, all right. We needed that then.
Now you have 135, but you're good. Wildak, the ship gets very, very close to the tower. Instead of actually landing the ship, since you claim that it's going to be very quick, the ship is just kind of sort of parked near the place, and then a rope ladder is thrown out to the side, and Meldon just checks over with you. So I'm going to be waiting for your say-so to keep on traveling and journey. Have fun
All
down
right.
there and take care of yourself, mister.
I'll be back in just a second. And I'm going to run in and look at the brazier.
Alright, you get there and you find Vinnick, the Durg, is there.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Just
Hi,
watching.
Vinnick.
Can't
Hey.
speak to him.
I can't talk to you. I don't know Draconic.
He knows this, but he waves. He waves, kinda just with a more so neutral expression on his draconic face, but seems overall surprised and pleased to see you. And you climb up the staircase, all the way up to the bedroom on the top of the tower with the broken floor that is completely missing. And looking down at the hole from this very, 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 very good vantage point, you can see that at the very bottom, the flames that burn are also have the symbol of Eaglebeth in them.
All right. So we now know 100% for sure.
Mm-hmm. And also, what's his face? Vinnick is apparently keeping the flames alive.
But that was good. That's what he said that he would do.
That's what Nick Nack said that he said he would do. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, so are you rushing back to the...
Rushing back down, I'll wave again. Bye-bye. And then go out.
Okay.
You're not entirely sure, but you think he's a little bit puzzled as he kind of walks outside to see the little halfling man running up to this rope ladder and then kind of jumps onto it and starts climbing up. All of you start to turn the cranks to recede the rope ladder to help Wildak with the climbing up the ship. Then once all of you are back to the ship, I imagine some of you just kind of wave from the side at Vinnick as the ship just takes up and goes away.
Bye, Vinny.
Noodle Dragon.
It is hard to see from this distance, but he's really weirdly puzzled by all of this nonsense. But overall, doesn't seem disturbed at all. And you're back on track in the ley lines. So, what do?
Headed up towards Stow, kind of following the ley lines as far as we can.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, to Mount Scarmuffin.
Scar Muffin?
So you're following this one ley line to Mount Charhoffen then?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
And then fly across.
And maybe see if we can encounter any
Other ley lines.
fun. Well, that and we'll be headed to a place of power, most likely. And thus, there's probably a Titan there.
Nick Nack is super duper right. Indeed, there is a place of power right at the end of the ley line, but not only that, there is also 2 more ley lines you can see at a distance. One leading
Ooh.
eastward and one leading north-ish-ward,
Oh, there we go.
That's the one we wanted.
crossing across Mount Scharhofen. And also, I would like everyone to give me a perception check.
Secret or not?
No. The DC is secret though, I'm setting that in my mind.
No.
Visible check. Got it.
18. I'm happy with that.
20.
Oh, that's very perceptive
That-
of you.
That perception expertise is
We're
coming in
just
handy.
missing.
Rugal said he would be right
What?
back.
Sorry, I saw the boat say that.
Yeah, the boat is
As it
Rugal.
does.
Was Rugal.
Got it.
I just need to make some quick math here on the ship while we wait for Rugal. So you travel for 60 miles. Say 5 hours went by. It's No, it's not midnight. It's 10 in the evening. Everyone's EP. And bored. Very bored, I imagine.
A boring trip is a good trip.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, yeah, a boring landing is a good landing.
Are we
As they
getting
say.
another round of sleep before we get to the city? Gonna take a while, right?
Well, yeah,
I think this is the first round of sleep, but sure.
you
Okay.
are on the ship. You can sleep on the ship if you want.
But we should probably have watches because, I would certainly hate wyverns to attack.
True, but
Wyverns attacking the ship is less likely than you think.
Hmm.
you
Except,
don't look like eggs, it's fine.
except you're in the mountains. Regis, are you
Let's just-
back?
We could have somebody stay up who doesn't need to recover their spell slots from casting Cosmium, Just a thought.
Oh, also, you will be recovering those spell slots after you sleep.
Yeah, that's why I said, maybe Nick could stay up since it doesn't need it.
I see. The non-caster gets watch duties.
I'm
We are
pretty sure the
racist like
point
that,
is to. I'm pretty sure the point is to have shifts, but sure.
Oh, not just one person for a whole night? Okay, never mind. Then, sorry.
No, not all
Then I
of us have
misunderstood.
the power to summon the dead to do their watching. Not that I think you can have your ex up while you're asleep.
That is actually a good question, I'm not sure.
Um,
Robbie doesn't need to sleep, he's a ghost, right?
He doesn't, but if the summoner still works the way it used to, if you go unconscious, which you do when you're asleep, your Eidolon is dismissed.
Yeah, okay.
That's a rules question you all should look into. But actually, I should have been giving you all penalties on this check because I forgot. It's nighttime. It's pitch dark. However,
Dark vision.
Knick-Knack, not only do you have dork vision, you are also the one who rolled the highest. And you can see in the distance something on the land, on the horizon that doesn't quite feels right, doesn't quite looks right, and then you try to squint a little bit more. Imagine someone might have a spyglass. Or not, I don't know. But
Probably.
you try to look a little bit more closely and trying to decipher what the hell it is that you're looking at. This weird pointy shape, pointy stick shape in the distance. But you've seen enough of these to kind of intuit what it is, even without knowing for certain.
Is it glowing, Knick-Knack? If it's glowing, it's probably a freaking Titan.
I mean, that might also be the reason why I can see things.
No, if you look with the lenses right underneath you, you can see some glowing shapes moving. So clearly you're in a place of power and there are titans about. But in the distance you can see shapes, and those shapes are none other than towers.
Ah.
Oh. The towers are glowing?
Oh, they're not glowing. You can just see a weird shape that doesn't fit the
Okay,
landscape.
Got
I
it.
see.
They stand out. You see a tower along the road, or only once noticing the tower you'll notice there's a road kind of sort of next to it. But also to the north-ish, you notice another tower. Although that's
We'll
like
be headed by that one.
they're miles away, but I'm giving you a little bit of leeway because you're in the sky. I suppose you can see a little bit further.
Sure.
Yep.
Well, at least we know other ones. We can put them on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
However, these towers, they're just the shape in the landscape catches your attention. They're not glowing in any way, shape, or form.
Got it.
Makes you think if they have a pyre, it's probably not burning.
And if they have ghosts, they're probably spooking.
Probably.
Those ghosts do be spooking. So, Once you get to that place of power flying above it, what's the next order of business?
Headed towards Stahl along the ley line.
All right.
Yep.
Yep.
So that'll be another 65 miles of travel.
Yep, and we'll let people sleep and see if they can rest during the time and have watches. So we'll do like 1 hour, and then the next person, then the next person, then the next person, and hopefully we can get some shut eye that way.
All right. There is only one problem though.
With that,
To get
On
specifically to that place of power, you would be you would need 81k, and you only have 60.
oh, we've got to charge it. Okay,
You are short of fuel.
All right,
charging
time to
my
charge.
cosmium.
So I'm going to assume you have been charging on your travel here.
We will charge.
I guess we have.
I
We
mean,
must have.
your spell slots don't do you any other good.
I'm gonna put in another level 2 spell slot, Fairy Fire.
I use my level 2 then.
Go for it.
Wrong button, sorry. Alright.
I'd like to re-roll that.
Sure.
You have your luck back.
Halfling luck to the rescue! Now I have to go over to religion.
Ooh,
15.
I got a 19.
15. That would regularly be a failure, but because Lex has... No, actually no. Lex has passed, so you don't get a penalty.
Right.
But you rolled a 15 against a DC 16, which is a
Oh no!
failure.
So we lose
Mm.
everything.
Did you guidance yourself, damn it?
No, I can't guidance myself and do this.
Guidance yourself, pleb.
Because it's an hour-long ritual.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You can't repeat casting a spell when you're casting another spell.
Right.
Crazy.
So, unfortunately, no, that's going to be a failure. All that happens really is that you have spent your spell slots and nothing came out of that.
Well, we'll have to do it again.
Mm-hmm. Give me another roll, the two of you.
Roll good or else.
You could help.
I rolled!
Alright. Wildak, you succeeded, so you're going to charge it. Lex, that is a success, so you're not hindering.
Yes.
And Vise, are you also supplying more spell slots to charge the ship?
Sure.
Okay, what level spell
Empty me
slots?
out. Well, we didn't get the rest, so I only have first level spells left.
Okay. So, first level spell slot 10. That'll be 9.
I used my second level, right? Don't forget.
Yeah, you use it, but that didn't work.
Oh no!
Yeah, sorry.
Wildak, you're also
What do I need to roll to do this? Because I didn't roll the last time.
Arcana or
Do
Nature.
I roll for the last time? Because I didn't.
Yeah, let him roll for the last time, but it's over anyways. Well, wait, unless he succeeds, then we could do the first charge.
Okay.
Ooh,
No,
25.
for the previous one, Wildak failed, so that wouldn't have helped. For this
Right.
time around, that is a critical success, so you actually help Wildak by giving his roll a plus, but that plus would not be enough for him to achieve a critical success.
Could have that roll counted for the first thing he missed. So, you know?
Because I was off by 1.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes!
I'll allow it.
Woohoo.
So, for the first time, you would have supplied a first level spell slot as well, Vise, on the first one. So, in total, you would have recharged that many.
Did you
Cosmic.
use my second level then for the
So
first
19.
time?
19. Is it 19?
Did you use for the first try? It was my second level spell slot. So
Yeah.
did you? Okay.
Should have
4,
been.
8, 10, 19. Yep.
Yeah.
I do math.
Oh, alright. No, I got the math wrong the last time around then.
Yeah.
Might be. Okay, so you charge 19 plus your 60. Leaves you with 79. You're 2 cosmos short. But you charge it. Now for this second charging, will work.
Mhm.
And I need another roll from you, Vice, on Arcana. Again.
Go Wise. You can do it.
Random bullshit.
Go!
My favorite.
That's good.
Oh, again. Nice. Okay, so this time around, Wildak, you're supplying a second level spell slot.
Yep.
Vice, you're supplying first level spell slot if you still have them. Right?
I have one left, exactly.
Okay, so that's your last one then. And Lex as well, you're supplying... Do you still have spell slots, Lex?
My last one, yes.
Okay, everyone's supplying a first level spell slot except for Wildak. So you recharge that much, Cosmium.
17.
Huzzah.
Alright, so you're up to 96 Cosmium, which is plenty to get to the next place of power. And then go a little bit further, but not enough to reach Stau unless you get some recharging going on. So hopefully you get some quick shut-eye as you're flying over there.
Yes.
Peace.
Okay, so you fly to the next to the next place, 65 miles away. That'll be 5 hours. So you will arrive there at 3 in the morning, and I imagine now Knick-Knack and Meldim are kind of taking shifts piloting the ship, while everyone else is asleep.
Sounds good.
'Cause
Yeah.
you are restoring your spell slots to see what you can,
Yes, charge the ship.
what kind of nonsense you can get going. However, once you get there, Knick-Knack, you see, as expected, you are on top of a place of power, but also you see only one ley line connecting this one, and it follows north. If I could select this goddamn thing. It follows a straight north.
Well, we
Yeah.
don't want to go there, so we've got to
Yep.
veer off now.
So we'll need to go off.
Mm-hmm. So you're veering off from the ley lines then, right?
Yep.
Towards the
Yep.
city of Stau. Okay.
Yes.
Alright. So, here's the thing. The ship does not have enough cosmium to really get anywhere. So the only thing really that can be done is Meldim has been trained in this, which is good. He'll actually just kind of let the ship sail without self-propelling it to go, but the ship will slowly just descend until it touches ground, and once it does, he's immediately parking the ship, quote-unquote parking the ship, because then at that point it'll be completely depleted of cosmium. So, thankfully, you all make it down to the bottom of the mountain, some 12 miles away from the place of power and away from the Titans that linger nearby, but the ship is currently stranded in the middle of nowhere. Well, not the middle of nowhere, but some 20 miles away from Stau.
Well, let's finish the night's sleep, and then we'll recharge this thing.
Yep. So,
Sounds like a plan.
the ship is completely depleted of cosmium, and all of you wake up at 6 in the morning the following day, so y'all can get your rests.
Yay!
Only to find that the ship has been parked in the middle of nowhere and it's gonna stay there for a while until it gets charged.
Oh,
But on the bright side, it's the following morning, and you've made all the way around the mountainside, um, going beyond Sac and then kind of ricocheting back to get your style. And you have found some towers along the way and some more ley lines, which is good.
Yep. And more places of power that may have titans that we don't even know about yet.
Yeah. But also, I mean, they definitely have titans. You could see them glowing from afar
Got it.
as they were flying above. But you have not gone there to see what it is, and no reports of these places of power have made their way back to the academy, so it's a complete mystery what kind of titan lingers there.
Got it.
But
So shall we start charging the ship up, or are we stopping at this point?
we're stopping,
Got it.
because it's 6 in the evening my time.
There you go.
I need to do stretching. Eh. So, the pilot, Meldin, once he sees that all of you are awake, and have made your way to the deck of the ship, he's been kind of leaning against the side, looking over the mountains, but then he notices you all. He walks towards all of you, putting down his crossbow, and you can see he has some bag under his eyes and says, "Well then, glad to see you're all sleeping well. Glad this kind of rough landing didn't disturb your beauty sleep, but I'm heading to bed myself because I'm a tired little dang nabbit.
Get some rest,
All right.
baby.
I trust that you won't explode the ship or get any, well, make it have any unbecoming fate until I'm done with my catch eye, will you?"
Nope.
We'll try.
Well, alright
So
then.
you just sleep tight and don't let the owlbears bite.
That's mean.
There's far too much nastiness inside such a little packet, Wildak. I'll keep my eye on you, little man. Have a good morning. There's rations over there if you are feeling hungry. See you in a while, crocodiles. And he makes his way.
See you later, alligator.
I'm pretty sure that's racist.
Probably, yeah.
He makes his way under the deck to hunker down in some room and sleep while you guys figure out what you're going to do next time around.
Yep.
But that's it for today. So, thank you everyone for watching, for playing. Hope you all had the times of the funs.
Yeah.
And we'll be seeing everyone again next week. If there is a next week, because Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out, and I don't know if we're...
and the world ends at the end of this week too. So if you didn't know, mark your calendars.
Mhm.
Woo!
What's happening? Sorry.
The world
Events.
ends.
Yeah, again. Maybe this time around I
Great.
got it right. But in any case, we'll see about next week. If there is a game, you'll be let know by following me on X.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So make sure to, keep checked on Twitters to see, or X's, to see if there will be a game next week or not. And then have a wonderful weekend, everyone. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.